And we are live. Hello, everybody. Shout out to the chat. Lilo and first, followed by Almost Stacker, Catcom, Bobcat Pro, Sublime Mad Dog. Thank you for being here. And the blue collar stackers in the chat. Awesome. Grab the lead here. Get this dropped up in the chat. Hey, Amble. I wasn't that late, was I? How's everybody doing tonight?
You can do it!
I got some new sounds. Hey, Mushroom Biscuits. Good to see you. Thanks for joining. Big Green Stacker. Yeah, same time zone. Hope it's not too late for you, Biscuits. We got Jammies in the house. John Stacking, what's up? Sober Stacker, hello. Was probably approaching, if not this past, I think 1,600 days clean and sober. Yeah, Humble, if you want to come up, let me drop the link in chat. Todd Hayes, Kalilo has come back. Catcom is back today. Okay, hold on. I think I got some. Let me get my headset working. Hello? I think I can hear now. All right. Humble. Quiz. Sublime Mad Dog. Hey, Catcom. Can you hear me? Catcom.
Hello, anybody hear me?
I can hear you, Catcom. Can you hear me? Let me check. Hello, hello, Catcom. I got my headsets. I don't know if they're working.
I don't hear no sound.
Hello? Catcom, can you hear me? No sound, no audio?
Hmm.
Boo. Test, test. That's not working.
Okay, I can't hear nobody else. Huh. Okay, I can't hear nobody else.
Catcom.
No sound.
No sound?
Okay. I can't even hear
Hey,
you,
Catcom,
Mustard.
can you hear me? Can you hear me, Catcom? Hold on.
Actually, I don't even see my. There we go. Nope, no sound.
All right, how about now? Anything at all?
Huh.
Hello, hello, Catcom. Test, test. No?
That's weird.
It's my phone.
No sound. Let me see.
Hello, Catcom. All right, hold on. Let me.
My StreamYard shows Mustard and Biscuits doing circles.
Let me.
Doing circles.
Let me.
Okay.
Hello, Catcom. Can you hear me?
Alright. I see Serpent. Still don't hear nothing.
Hello? Oh, shit. Hold on. Hello.
They can hear me, but I can't hear them. Huh.
I can hear you,
I don't see
yeah.
a problem with that. Alright, let me jump
Hello?
ship.
How
Try
about
this
now?
again.
Anything coming through? Hello, hello. Is my mic working at all? No. You can hear me? Okay. How about now? Test, test. Sound check, sound check. All right, cool. Thank you, Bobcat Kalilo. Awesome. I tried to get my Bluetooth headbuds working. Catcom is backstage. 555. Awesome. And now Catcom is swirling. T-Bird. Bird is the word. Oh, while he's here, I think I've got it. Yep, right here. I've got it's a 10-gram bar. That's the size of a 1 ounce. Well, it's a Phoenix, not a T-Bird, but thought it was kind of cool. 10 grams, and this thing's like almost paper thin compared to like a Engel hard 1 ounce. That's got your thickness. Oh, if I don't drop the dang thing. We got a 10 gram Phoenix 3.9s. Little waffle bag. I don't even know if that really is a waffle bag. My only Engel hard bar. WC stack, that's mine. Shame. But a little bit at a time. He's still loading. All right, Humble is getting food and might jump on. Kalilo has the link. Maybe he might join us. Anybody else welcome to join in? Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool, T-Bird. I think I paid maybe $14 for it. 14 or 24. It wasn't too much over milk. All right, another reason I kind of wanted to go live tonight is I got a package in from Average Joe's Coin and Bullion. If you see me drop at links in the Discord for the Average Change show on Whatnot. That's a blue collar stacker's wife. She's been slinging copper and little bits of silver here and there. And I made some purchases on their store. And they sent me some other goodies. Some of it's for the 500 subscriber giveaway next Friday. And some is, I guess, just the hookup. What's up, Kalilo?
What's going on? How's my sound?
Nothing. I can hear you pretty well.
Cool. Copy that. What's up, chat? W chat. Did we ever get Catcom back?
I think he's spiraling still.
Oh.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything come in. And Mustard and Biscuits is loud and clear. Humble says soon.
Forgot to pay his Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Let's go. Yes, my man. I so thought of that before, but I didn't want to get a what's it called, a copyright.
Oh yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, there's a couple sounds on my soundboard that I'll play them, but I have to stop them at a certain point. Otherwise, I know I'll get a copyright because I've gotten already a couple.
Wait, where?
Yeah, it's easy to fix. I mean, it's not a huge deal. But
Yeah. I added in a couple more sounds recently.
there you go.
That was one, and then for those little points.
I guess I'm circling too.
Uh-oh, who's
Hey, T-Bird.
Hey,
It's
what's up?
T-Bird.
Woo! Bird's word.
Bird is the word.
Bird.
You're not getting any feedback from me, are you? Because I don't have any headset on or anything.
Now let's go. Let's go to the crap tables. Put 20 on the hardest
Yeah.
one. All the hard ways. Just kidding. Love me some craps,
Yeah, I
yo.
have to reload it up. I figured I'd jump on here real quick just to say hello. Been kind of busy getting some things done. We got house guests that are coming over tomorrow and actually Monday. So I've been kind of busy, putting on
is
the
this
old
Vegas?
Butler thing and doing everything.
Is this are you in Vegas or are you Atlantic City or where's that?
I'm at home.
Ah,
Yeah, he's got
house?
his own machines.
That's so G.
I got my own machine, man.
That's so G. He is the
It
house.
takes silver, by the way. It does take constitutional silver.
That's what's up, man. He is the house.
Hey,
Yep. I just
I'll
watched
put
him
a few
sit there and
coins in.
change the odds and drop the coins in and spin the reels.
Love that. That's sick. W Chat, we got Bobcat, Richard, Humble, Jamie, Sublime, Mustard and Bieskits, Renee and me, Nikki Silver Stacker.
I'm going to try
who's
putting my headset on so I can turn the volume up and hear you.
Jamie's Bobcat, T-Bird.
That way there I don't get any feedback. Is this going to work?
Nikki Silver Stacker's watching from work. Cool.
There. Can you hear me? I got my headset on.
Yeah, we got you, buddy.
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can't hear
All right,
Catcom.
cool. Thanks.
Catcom.
Can't hear Capcom.
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
we do.
There
We
it
can
is.
hear him.
So Serpents.
Can he hear us?
Yeah, I can hear
Yeah,
you.
what was that? Did we
Oh,
lose? Oh, okay.
Picked up that 5-ounce shark tooth.
Mhm.
I was like, I really don't have the cash for it, but I was like, whatever. I'm like, it's a 5-ounce. I couldn't say no. I had to.
Yeah. Oh, that's the biggest one. Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
The biggest one. I was like, dang it, this would be like the biggest one. All right, after this, I'll be done. not unless he comes out, goes crazy, makes like a 10-ounce one or something. I'm like, yo.
Yeah, I think Cartier's tried to pour a Megalodon tooth, and it's like a 15-ounce pour, but it hasn't come out yet.
Yeah,
he's
he's been
tried it,
trying.
but it's not.
He's tried a few times.
Oh wow.
Where'd you get that
Oh, snap.
Phoenix? What mint did you get that from? That Phoenix?
I bought it from a private seller. His name, he's on Facebook. I don't really want to drop his name, but he's a really regular seller. And like the Element Exchange, I dropped some of the bullion group names in Dubsy's chat earlier, like the Element Exchange, gold and silver miners. I think the other one's like gold, silver, and platinum buy, sell, and trade. And there's this guy in Texas, and I was, talking, and I bought a lot of silver from him last summer, but I've kind of dropped off on purchasing from him. I don't really know why, but he's kind of like so well known that he typically gets at least a couple dollars over spot for most of his coins, where some of the other sellers don't get as much traffic. Sometimes I can get a little bit of a better deal.
Cool.
But that one guy, he's a really good seller, and definitely, like, I've made purchases from him and had him hold on to stuff for a couple of weeks and then have him ship everything out just to, save a couple dollars. And I said I was buying like almost 5 ounces a week last summer from that guy up until about Christmas.
Nice.
I don't think it's got a mint mark on it though. I don't know if there's anything you see that makes it identifiable. It just says 10 grams Phoenix, 3.9 silver, and then it's got that square pattern on the back.
The important thing is the 3 9s.
Yep.
Just make sure it's not upside down.
Yep. I forget I have this one here a lot of the time, and these other little 10-grammer. I think these are these little PAMP lunar bars, the rabbit and the snake. And then the back of the rabbit's like the back of his head. That's like the back side of the image. And then the snake has got the moon with the stars.
Wow, that's nice. That's sweet.
Oh, it was upside down.
Those are definitely GSR traders.
Yeah, if I could sell them with the premium, they could usually carry one.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah,
could,
you ain't going to know.
definitely flip those. I had a couple of those in the Dragon version, the holographic ones, and I just couldn't
Ooh.
because people like them, and so I ended up flipping them and getting gold. Oh, we got Mandy's Candy in the chat. What's going on? Watching while I
Oh
work,
snap!
everyone.
Hey, Mandy's Candy.
It's Juneteenth, man. You're not supposed to be working today. I took the day off.
Ooh.
Biscuits told me to name the stream June Teeths because of the shark teeth.
Yeah, I took the day off today.
Yeah, me too. I had it off, paid.
Nice. I think I'll get the 4th maybe paid off, or maybe the 3rd. I don't know, but they told me I had to take vacation days before the end of the month. So I said, all right, I have a concert on Wednesday, so give me Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and the following Monday, Tuesday.
Nice.
So I got 6 days off and 4 of them paid, so I'm happy.
I used to save my vacation for the month of December because it was usually snowy, cold, and I didn't want to be there.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
My boss goes, "You can't be off when I'm off." And they go, "Watch me."
Mandy
I
says
found where.
I said,
Oops,
as
I'm
soon
sorry.
as management finds out that I'm off, they're going to tell you you're not. He goes, "That ain't right, man."
Capcom.
I go, "Well,
I found where I put my whole tube of brilliant uncirculated 1963 Benjamins.
wow, those are nice.
Yeah, they're brilliant uncirculated, a whole tube.
Very nice.
I'd forgot I had them in here. I'm just holding my phone, so I apologize.
What else you got in there? Let's go. Shoot.
Oh man, I got a lot of stuff in here. There's only one of them.
Show and tell, baby.
Oh.
Show and tell. Let's go. That looks like a
a lot of
proof.
slabs and boxes."
Is that a proof ASC
Yeah.
there? Yeah, I called it. Proof
That's an
ASC.
eagle.
I knew it.
Yeah. Forget the year. Is that an 86? I think that's my 1986.
This is
Oh.
my recent acquisition, the reverse proof
Oh,
ASC.
nice. I don't have any of the reverse proofs. I wish I did.
Yeah, the
I don't have any reverse proof ASCs either.
the
I think I have a
proofs-
maple.
I
The
got a
proof's
lot
good
of
to
the.
go.
Most of mine are all on slab. I got like 20, 30 silver eagles, all slabbed in 70, but nobody's giving you nothing for them.
Yeah, I'm tempted to break this out because it's not graded. It's just in a generic slab.
Aw.
So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna take it out.
Oh, that looks like an NGC slab almost.
Yeah, it looks like it, but it just says genuine reverse proof. I don't know who's the. Let's see, PCF Stamps and Coins. Looks like they did it. So
Oh,
Hey,
so it's
dude,
like a
here-
Littleton holder, but it,
yeah,
Hey, Khalil, let me know if you want a Carson City. I got 2 of them laying over here.
well, I was gonna hit you up, but then what had happened was at Serpents,
You went shopping with Serpent?
something happened. Something happened, and I just couldn't. I couldn't do it. You know. Maybe I can. Pull
Yeah.
up the link. Yeah, I'll find the link.
my mouse isn't working.
Mustard, you've been doing too much loving at home. You need to save it.
I got a few things that I haven't seen anybody else have except for me, and I've even did some research to try to find them. They're silver
Mhm.
bars. I picked them up quite a few years ago in 2003. They're five. They're either 4 or 5 ounce silver bars with 24 karat outlay.
Hey, it's shape of a dollar bill.
Yep.
Yeah, I've seen some
Wow.
of that.
This is upside down, I think. Let me see. Yep.
Yeah, if anybody wants to see what I bought, this is why I can't buy the Carson City anymore. There's the link to the sale on PM's for sale. I got a 5-ounce shark tooth from my shark tooth guy, and I was like,
Nice.
yeah, I couldn't pass it up because I was like, if somebody gets it, they'll have the biggest shark tooth, and I want to be the only person that has the biggest one.
Let me bring this over into the light.
I think I did, Mustard.
I can't see
Jaime.
the chat.
All right, let me see here. PMs. Oh, no. I clicked the wrong thing. Everything's loading slow.
I gotta get
My
my other
end.
coins. Can't leave
No.
this stuff laying around. Yeah, I'd packed a lot of my stuff away. I wasn't feeling too well. I didn't dare leave it laying about.
I got room now. I actually got a lot of room in my safe now.
Oh, wait.
Thanks,
Oh
Jamie.
boy,
Yeah,
I got
reverse
four.
proof.
I got 4 safes and they're all full. I have
Nice.
problems getting things in them.
I've been selling a lot of my stuff off.
That's a W flex. I got 4 safes and they're all full. Yeah, Jamie
What is
was
it?
commenting on the reverse proof gold Libby. That
Ooh.
thing was so nice.
I got something hid. Ooh, one of my first bars I ever bought.
Nice.
This is one of my very, very first bars I ever bought. I think not the very first one, but maybe like the second or the third.
Oh, Saint Nick.
Oh, man. Let me break this open. Take it out of the plastic. Oh, I don't even remember where I got this.
Oh, nice. Nice, Serps.
Is that scrolling
Yeah.
down? Can you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Click on the proof album link right at the
Yeah.
top.
Let me see
Yeah,
if this
there we go.
works here. Because I'm turned away from my phone, so I can't see the stage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and there's your shark too.
Yeah, we can't see it. I don't know if it's maybe a different
Oh,
tab.
I can see that.
hold on.
2.5.
Hold on, let me figure this out. Let me think.
Yeah, we saw the sale, just not the pictures.
Stop screen. Okay, because it opened in a different tab, so that's why. Here, let me get it up.
Mustard and biscuits.
I'm still learning this. Okay, don't show the tips again. I'm gonna want to see this one. There we go.
2003.
All right, I'm gonna come back this way. Add the stage.
Nice. There it is. There's my
Ooh,
big boy.
there it is. That's
So, yeah.
nice.
I just acquired that big one, 5 ounces.
What's all that little crap on there?
He made a bunch of little ones,
Oh,
and I was like, I'll take the big one.
Yeah, there's some little shark teeths there. All 3 of them for $30.
And then, of
And
course,
And then there's one for me right there.
Serpents
That-
always goes
that-
for the nudies.
Yeah, that meditating woman.
That's awesome.
And then there's the got silver duckies. So I was like, what? He's got silver duckies. And then the little figures and stuff. Wiener
Was it
dogs.
like 4 for $40 on the little duckies?
I think so.
Yeah.
It's 10 each or 5 for 40.
Oh, 5 for $40. There we go. Nice.
Yeah, it's not bad. 2 teams, says Biscuits.
Hit the like button. Let's go. Yeah, man. I was like, he hit me up, and I'm like, hey, I gotta get it. It's the biggest one.
Yeah. There's 2 original bank rolls of Rosie's. One's a
Nice.
1958D, and I can't remember the other date. They're very toned on the ends, but they've never ever been opened. I think it's a 59. I forget. Original bankroll, 2 of them. I've had
Good evening,
those for
Elder
numerous
Joshua. How
amounts
you
of
doing,
years.
buddy?
anybody goes on eBay and they say they got original bank rolls of Morgan's, Don't buy them.
Oh man,
Oh,
don't buy them.
Number one, they didn't roll
Oh,
silver dollars up back in
Oops.
the day.
stash. There's
Oh,
another
shit, I
one of
played it
those.
twice.
Never know what you're gonna find.
Yeah, you hide
Oops.
from your wife too, huh?
That's for my money. That's from my money tree. I don't know if war ever comes out here.
I won't even tell you where I hide it from my wife.
Show
Yeah, I
us some
gotta
gold,
stash
T-Bird.
some of this
What's your gold? Do you like what kind of gold do you like?
The kind of gold.
Yeah, what's your favorite
Bars.
kind of gold?
I like pre 33 gold, but I do like bars.
Nice.
Let me see.
I used to like bars.
Yeah, I like ounce bars.
Nice. Like Pamp Squeeze, or just pretty much just lowest premium.
No,
Ooh.
premium.
Ooh, is that one
Premium.
of those Argor Horaeus?
Yeah, it looks okay.
Yes, it is.
That's a
Yeah.
kind bar.
Yes,
Whoa.
it is.
That
Woo.
needs its own.
Yeah, those hold their premiums hard, man. On PMs for sale,
Yeah.
people love those.
Is she pretty?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
Mike
Very
and
nice.
Nancy had a smaller one on. I didn't realize they light up so well.
Ooh, nice.
I got to ask you. I love this one though. I got those a 1901 each.
Nice.
And that's a 1 ounce.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Whoa. I need more sounds. I'm gonna overplay these ones real quick.
Yes, it
That
is.
bar has an oil slick on it. Yeah, man. They're clean.
Yeah, you can do it. Yeah, they're clean.
Yeah, that one bar looks like a kaleidoscope.
Oh yeah, it
Yeah.
does. When you hit it just right with the light, boy, it shimmers.
Yeah.
You can see the rainbow.
Oh yeah.
4.9's fine. I like it. Sweet, man. Nice.
Yeah. Dorothy can't have that one. It's over the rainbow.
That's gotta be a new one. Yeah,
I have to tell her.
Oh, boo-hoo. Let me play a sad
He just
song
came
for
out
you
with that
with
kind
the
not that
smallest
long ago.
violin.
That's awesome.
Yeah, let's see.
That's SpongeBob.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a silver bar I didn't know I had somewhere where it got SpongeBob on it. I showed it during one of
we
my
got
lives.
Jaime. What's going on?
Yeah. I got a silver coin with SpongeBob.
Oh man,
Where is
Jamie
it?
Guilty.
Oh, sorry, Catcom.
Yeah,
Right there.
Get your
Nice.
glasses on.
Who collects baseball cards?
I used to back in the day.
Can I have the piece of
1990.
gum in there?
The tops with the
1993 never opened.
gum. Nice.
Still got
Wow.
that.
I wouldn't.
Is it still got
Yeah,
the
but
piece of gum in there?
Yeah, but I don't think I'd eat it.
Why not?
It probably tastes like chalk.
Hey,
Disintegrate.
no. You'd be surprised how well they kept back then, man. Really?
Oh yeah, 93, 2003, 2013, 2000. Oh man, 36-year-old gum.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
hey, Twinkies
Oh,
last
man.
20 years.
Twinkies. They say they last forever, right?
Yeah. You ever open
You
up
stick
one
some
and
in.
then get a bad one? I never have.
Twinkies will survive the apocalypse.
You know what those are?
like tokens or 110?
No, them are all 1943 billion uncirculated
Steel
1943
pennies.
Steel
pennies.
Oh, nice.
D's, S's, P's. I got a bunch of these.
The
I got a
sad
bunch
part
of
is,
these.
Unless they're graded 67 or better, they're really not worth nothing.
Yeah, I know it, but
They're still
I
cool.
keep them in here. I got a little, what do you call it, a little pouch in there. They try to keep it nice and clean, or keep it So I don't open that one at all. I haven't opened that in over 30 years. I bought them when I was
would be
20.
more impressed if it was copper pennies in 43.
Kappa.
Yeah, oh yeah. I won't talk about the copper. I think I'm positive I had one a long time ago, but I lost it because it wasn't steel. A magnet didn't stick to it.
Some Kappa.
Yeah. I wish I
Well,
still had it.
they would alter the 48s into 43s.
Yeah, they did. I used to come across a lot of old unique coins. My dad owned a gas station. I lived up near the Canadian border, so I came through a lot of them. I even got a transitional 1943 P war nickel that's I've checked at a Kay's jeweler on the Sigma machine, and there's supposed to be silver. There's no silver in it. All I gotta do is get it graded and send it out.
I can remember going to a coin shop. I think I was like 14, and they had a 1943 copper penny. Now back then, the U.S. Mint said we never made any.
Yeah, that's what they used to say back then.
Oh yeah, and a guy was trying to trade him a brand new Cadillac back then for that penny, and he wouldn't do it. And I don't know whatever happened, but that was the first time I actually seen an original 43, as far as I know.
Another. Yeah, I got from 1998 all the way through to 2007. I've got 4 of all the silver proofs, and the regular 2003s. I was big into buying those from the mint. I've got stacks and stacks. I'm not even opened.
You want to continue your collection? I got 2013 up to 23.
Oh, nice. What do I got here?
Oh, nice Brit.
I sold all my red ones off.
Oh, thanks.
The first year was the most expensive one, but somebody flooded the market. They went from $300 down to like $80 maybe.
Yeah. I gotta put that back. I'd have to get into the other safe, but I'm not going to.
That's a Walgreens.
1955. Yeah. 1955, 56, 57, 58, 59. Oh, let's see. I forget all the dates. There's a couple of them that I'm missing, but I've got unopened mint sets that have never been opened in the old envelopes.
Oh yeah.
Never opened. Still sealed.
Still in the
From
cardboard.
Yes. 1955 all the way through.
I just sold a 56 proof set, but they're all certified in proof 69. I just sold that to a guy in Texas. That was my birthday.
Oh, yeah? Oh, nice.
Sold him a 1942 proof set with the 6 coins in 66. And what was the other one I sold him? Oh, a 63 proof set, all certified cameos. I'm cleaning the house on a lot of stuff.
Now this one's a 69, I think. 1969. Never
open
opened.
it up, see if you got a double die.
Oh, no, I'll keep it like that. Never opened. Here's a 68. 68, never been opened. What year is this one? Here's a 65.
70's
63.
a nice one they have.
Yeah, I think I got the 70 somewhere.
Yeah, that Kennedy half is the only one.
Other 63 not opened. My glasses ain't good enough.
It's not the glasses,
60.
it's the eyeballs.
Yeah, I know. 67. 67 never opened. 62 never opened. I got a lot of those.
Yeah, that's
61.
Special mint sets.
61 never opened. There's another 69. Where's my 55 at? Oh, it's not in here. I'm in the wrong safe. I got in the wrong safe. There's a 64. No, wait. Oh, there's a 55.
How much are the silver proof sets worth?
These? Like this? Oh.
Yep.
It varies. It varies if
Yeah.
you're talking the newer ones like I showed in here.
Yeah.
Are you talking about like those?
Yep, like 07, 08, yep.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to look it up, but they're worth
I
a little
thought-
bit.
I sold the whole set for $550, and that was about 2 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just found
Seems about right.
I just found a sale right now on PMs for sale. So somebody's selling silver proof sets, 1999 all the way through 2008 for 87
Right.
each.
For how much?
$87 each.
What?
That's a
That's
lot.
something don't sound. Yeah.
It says here, yeah, silver proof sets, 87 each. Oh yeah, it's just like those, like the ones you just showed in the little boxes.
Yeah, put some
Biscuits is going to melt his 5-ounce maple and turn it into a 1 pound bar because the
We
metric
just got
system is
some-
rainbow.
Oops, never mind. Oh, that's something else.
Oh, someone's
That's
selling
something
the 50 pesos gold.
Oh, I got to go find my hard drive. I got a hollow sticker in there I wanted to show from last night. Not last night, Wednesday night.
Are people still buying 90%?
I would buy silver dollars. I kind of want to fill a tube of quarters and a tube of mercury dimes.
Okay. So we got here,
But
someone just put a
but
sale.
I can't.
quarters
Everybody always
on
wants to
3X.
sell in like $10 face value lots, and I'm like, I don't have $500 to drop on, a roll of half dollars.
You should've
Although I
bought it
just
for
dropped
$40.
$600 on gold. So 598 for
What's-
Oh, nice.
4 grams plus a 1/200th.
Yeah,
Just
I'm
out of curiosity, how young were any of you guys do at your first gold? First ounce.
35. First ounce.
You got your first ounce?
I'm just at my first ounce altogether. Like if I total all this up with some of my gold backs, then I'm over an ounce. If I total up
Uh-huh.
my poucho, it's like 0.9974 ounces. I'm like, just there. So next week when
Yeah.
my gold arrives,
First
I have
gold
an
I
ounce
got
of crack.
was, 88. I
Nice.
think I bought 110.
I want to say 2021. My first gold was a 50 pesos centenario.
But I
Oh,
have
nice.
333 gold too. So
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
my first goal
333.
was mine was a maple leaf,
A maple.
and it was I think in 2014, something like that.
yeah, I got two
Okay.
maples.
I think I may still have it. I think it was one of these. I don't know.
Uh.
But yeah, it was a while back.
my first
bought
gold,
I bought 279 maples, and I didn't realize that was the first year, and they were only 3.9s back then.
That's right.
and I
Cool.
bought some of these little 1/200th ounce Monarch precious metal rounds. I got 5 of them for like $100. So it's like 4,000 an ounce. But I got some of these, and then my next ones were the Prospector's Golden Gem, and these are 3.9s plus
Yeah, those are
the
dope.
1/10th ounce. So I was talking to the one guy, was it Silver Star Alone, who was in your morning metal stream,
Yep.
Julio, about
Yep,
that 1/4 ounce gold snake, and so he's gonna hold on to it for me until now. Okay, I'll save up either save up the
Really?
month of July, or I'll sell these two. That way, I still keep one of each, the Monarch Precious Metals and the Prospector's Golden Gem,
Mhm.
and then put that towards the 1/4 ounce of gold.
Nice.
But he's
Cool.
offering it to me for $11.50. So that's not too bad
That's awesome.
about where it costs, but yeah.
1150
Yeah, I think-
up there for a quarter right now.
Yeah. So I'll get a
think
quarter
when I-
ounce gold snake.
I think when I bought my first gold, I don't remember how old I was. I was in my early 20s. And if I remember correctly, I paid just a little over $750 an ounce.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, I bought 10.
I bought a one. I think I paid 1/10 at certified 70, and I think I was paying 159 when I bought it.
Yeah, mine was like 1400 for the main gold 1 ounce.
Yeah, sometimes it makes you wish you could go back in time. It's like them. It's like that. The 2 ounces I showed you when I bought those, gold was roughly about $2,800, roughly at that point in time, and it dipped down to $1,900. I said to myself, I was studying it, and I said it might hit 1,900. If it does, I'm buying, and I did. I only bought 2, and I wish I would have bought more. But
Yeah.
Well, when I retired, I sat there and closed my 401k, and I went and bought gold.
Nice.
Everybody thought I was nuts. I was paying like 1850, somewhere in there, 1850, 19, and I just bought
hey, Walter.
some gold, and it kind of was a good move because it still doubled what it was, and it's
Yep.
tax free. It's
That's
tax
awesome.
free now.
I just came and sat down on my TV, and I can actually see the chat now.
Nice.
See, if I
Yeah, I'll
really
do that
wanted to,
sometimes.
I could have you here, Snakebite. I could turn that TV on and be watching somebody else's live stream on that TV, and then turn that one on somebody else's and that one over there.
Yep. I was doing that
T-Bird
earlier.
layer.
I think I had International Stacker on my phone. I had Dubsy on the computer and nothing playing on the TV, but I was collecting claws and International Stackers, and then I was interacting with Dubsy on the computer. And then it
Nice.
died halfway through the stream. I was like, no. Oh, at least it's all the same size. Yeah, that's interesting. So how Dubsy was talking about checking the Coinstar. The other day I checked it and I found this little angel token in the Coinstar. And I found
Yeah.
a Chuck E. Cheese token in the Coinstar
Cool.
too. I was like, what?
Yeah, I've
Chuck
been-
E. Cheese?
I've been finding a bunch of change, but I haven't had my phone on me when I've been finding it. In my door handle of my car, I got a handful of change that I found in the past week, and I haven't done a single video on it.
Oh, man.
Better. It's been better if that car was in the 1960s.
Yeah.
Oh, nice cat cam. I got one of those. I got a couple of those. Cool. 1997.
Wait, what I
Yeah.
missed?
Yes.
Mustard Biscuits, is Kaliko tell you about that? About what? What I miss?
Oh, nothing.
I
He just
Maybe it was me
Cat-
talking about
Yeah.
selling gold to buy gold.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, I am tempted though. I'm like, maybe, because I have 2 of each of these designs, so I could sell one and keep one. And there's 2 tenths, but then I'm like, I'm losing out. Or moving up, I guess, from 2 tenths to a quarter ounce. And then at that point, it's only going to cost me like between $250 and maybe $300, depending on how much I sell these for.
Yeah, something.
But-
That's how I like it. If it's something that you really want, like for example, like Mexican gold for me, that's like my favorite.
Yeah.
So snake gold for you is your favorite, then heck yeah, man. Because those are
Yeah.
just generics, anyways.
Yeah. That's one thing I don't have. I don't have any Mexican gold.
I have one little $2 pesos.
Yeah, you know me. I don't even gotta think about it. Every time I see you with
Oh.
your silver, I'm like, man, I would have been traded that for gold a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the other thing. I've got this little tube of buffaloes and generics in here in front of me that I could look at. I guess I got a $2 pesos and then a 1/20th Libertad.
Mm-hmm.
And I got this one, I think, last fall. But that 1/20th, it carries a hell of a premium itself for almost as much as a 10th. Like these little baby Libertads, they almost go for double spot price on silver and gold.
I'm not paying all that premium for that shit, man.
So
Yeah.
Sri MP,
Yeah.
the one that you're making the deal on, Servants, he has a 2024 1-ounce Libertad BU for 89 bucks.
Oh, a silver.
Mm-hmm. Yep. 2024 1 ounce
Yeah.
BU Silver Libertad.
Yeah, there's
Ooh, nice.
there's some
I've got
buffaloes
10
I
of the
recognize, Jamie.
24s, but I
Yeah.
want. I only have
Yeah.
4 of the 23s, so I kind of want to get another 23. And then Biscuits, I think he offered to trade me one of his little sauce bottle pours for a silver Libertad because he's like said he doesn't have one, and I've got
I got-
one lonely 2015, and I'm like, maybe I could trade this one off for a little Biscuit sauce bottle.
I got 10 of those buffaloes, Jamie, like you got.
Nice.
Yeah, these Serps and Cleo, these were the Harry's
Oh.
buy. Those are the
Oh,
ones I got.
Yeah,
tell us
Yeah,
about
I got
the
a
drink,
cou-
man.
Yeah,
I got a couple.
I mean-
I got a couple of those.
Yeah. Well, what's hilarious is they're 2022,
Okay.
and I already have over a dozen of those. So it's
Yeah.
like I don't understand why they're 2022. It's so funny, but
Must have been a
So
good
whatever.
year for those.
I guess I mean I have other ones, 2024s and 2023s, and
And,
I don't know,
and
a
then-
bunch of different years.
and
But
you met
for some
Adrian,
reason-
huh?
Yeah, I did. Just briefly though, because he was going to the melter or the refinery or something. So I just briefly met him. He was on his way out, but he's still like, oh yeah, and he hung around for just a few minutes there just to say hello.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, cool
We
guy.
go-
So how was meeting Harry and the guys?
It was short-lived meeting them because I think Harry had some kind of appointment. He had to leave. He left after he was going through some big purchase thing that he was doing for somebody there. I don't know if it was a big purchase, but she had like this huge containers of looked like sterling silver to me and some other stuff. So he was going through that, and I didn't get to spend a whole lot of time with him. I mean, I did meet him, and I guess for this for 3 buffaloes like that, he's the one that handles that. So he went and got it out of his safe to give it to me. But I met him for just a few minutes. Yeah, he was great. Same thing with Adrian. Both really cool. And I saw somebody leaving the place. He came out from the back, and then when he was leaving, he was just like saying hello to everybody. And then next thing you know, as soon as he was like out the door almost, everybody just waved to him or said something to him and said, "Hey, we'll see you, Silver." And I'm like, I looked at this one guy. I said, "Was that Silver Dragons?" And they were like, "Oh yeah, that was him."
Nice.
So
Nice.
That's
I
cool.
didn't really get to see him. I just his backside
Yeah,
as he was leaving.
Jamie's got that retirement stack.
Yeah.
How you do it, Jamie? 3 at a time, baby. 3 at a time. So when's the next 3?
Sometime next month.
Okay.
Gotta figure out. I got to coordinate with Humble to try to figure out timing of that. So sometime next month. I don't know. Depending on the price, if it's so darn low, I may do it like this weekend if it goes any lower.
Well,
but,
speaking of humble,
Hey! I want to take advantage too, but I can't do it this weekend.
No, I'm saying purchase it, and just pick it up later. Yeah, pick it up later. Because he has to order it. He doesn't.
You do. I don't be. I'm not buying that much, so I don't have to order it. He'll have what I need.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
not
he
going.
has
I'm nowhere near as big as you.
Humble's going in for 1 soul Mercury dime.
Hey,
Yeah,
Humble,
that's all I want. I'm looking for a war nickel.
he had those
I'm almost looking
actually.
for the 1916 D Mercury dime.
1
got
soul
one.
wheat penny. A wheat penny, just one.
Yeah, do you got a 56 Weedy I can buy
just
from you?
one.
All the way from Seattle to save on the taxes for 1 wheat penny.
One wheat.
One wheat.
Hey, as long as it's a 1943, it's worth the trip.
Ooh, look at that maple.
Yeah,
I think this is the
Oh,
one. I
that's a
think this is
pretty-
my first one.
Nice.
Yeah.
Mine don't shine that much.
I can pretend to be like Dub
It
C
doesn't
with
have-
a
it doesn't-
little
doesn't
stack
have
of dimes
radio
and be like, "Wow, yeah, so that's an older
Thinking
one."
about
Oh,
Yeah, it
Yeah,
came out
'cause
with
I'm-
them,
I'm-
later. Let me
does
see
it
what
have the
they-
young queen or the older queen?
Oh, let me check. Looks like middle-aged queen.
Ooh, I like the middle-aged portrait.
Middle-aged queen.
Ah.
Nice.
2009.
Oh, okay, so
Hey,
it's
get-
closer to this one. That's kind of an older one, like the early '90s.
Yeah.
89 is the last year of the young portrait.
Ah,
Super
okay.
young queen. 81.
81.
That is,
Nick
yeah.
Lizzie.
Yep.
Hey, Silver
Easy.
Serpent.
79.
Hey.
Thanks for letting me hop on up here. It's been a pleasure.
Of course,
I
T-Bird.
got a lot. Yeah, I got a lot of things I got to get done, and like I said, I got guests coming over tomorrow and Monday. So,
What
and I
time?
got to get myself to bed. But thank you so much. It's been an honor to stop on your live here. I appreciate you,
Oh,
brother.
thank you.
Take it
Yeah,
easy.
appreciate
Thanks
you,
a lot,
T-Bird.
everybody.
Have a good night, man.
Yeah,
Burgers the
all
word.
righty.
Woo!
Good to meet
Yeah,
you.
thank you. Woo! See you later, Humble and everyone. Jamie, Cat
Later,
Cow.
buddy.
Yep.
Take care, T-Bird.
Bye, guys.
See ya. Well, you had a nice video set up there. Was that like several monitors or TVs?
It
Oh,
looked like
over
it, like it had
T-Birds?
3 TVs. Yeah.
Well, you were looking at his. He's got a new. It's a
Slot machine.
slot machine.
Yeah,
That's
I
what
saw
you were
that.
looking at. Was a slot machine. He's got a whole bunch of. He's got a couple of TVs and a monitor too. So yeah, he's got a nice little setup going.
I
His
think he's got a
table-
jukebox in there too.
Yeah,
He
man.
does.
He's got like a,
He's got a
straight-
jukebox, and his table is very reinforced, or it would not be able to hold all that copper. And he's got so much copper on that table. It's insane.
He's got like a Great Gatsby vibe.
Yeah, T-Bird is awesome. What you got there? Like a
Oh,
fire
this
and
is
ice.
the lover tad. And so it's got metal finish with ruthenium and highlights. No, I just like the way that the light rolls in the clouds on the back. It's almost like lightning or something. That the way that it gets all dark and then that blue rolls through with that light. And it's like whoosh, just a flash of light. You really can't. I mean, you can kind of see it through the capsule, but it gives so much glare. It gets a little hard to define. So when you take it off, it's just like so much more impressive, I think.
Nice.
Yep.
You do like your
then-
Libertas.
Yep. I don't have that many BU though. I think I only have 22 BU Libertads. The rest are all colorized. I really should buy more.
Yeah, I don't
Well,
have
yours
that.
are
That ma-
restrikes, aren't they?
Hmm?
Aren't yours restrikes?
No,
Your tuba Libertads?
no, they're original.
Okay.
Oh, I got some Eagles in here too because they're keeping them the same tube because they're the same diameter. But I got the 2015, 23s, and 24s, and then some 2008s that are really nice. These ones are gorgeous. They're all shiny.
Nice luster on those.
Hmm
Hey, Humble, what do you got slabbed there?
What was that?
And what do you have
Oh.
slabbed? Is that
It's
a
just it's my last gold whatnot win I won. So I went and I had to sell some gold. I sold a 1/10 and a 1 gram T-Rex coin. I had a few
Ooh,
extra bucks in my account. I went over to my buddy's room and I won the Spinosaurus,
Nice.
the second in the series.
nice? Look at that.
It
I've
was
seen
like-
those 1 gram
That's
T Rexes. They're pretty cool.
Yeah, I've got one of those. I've got the Spinosaurus as well. Now, so there's 2 in the 4 coin series. That's the second one in the 4 coin series. So, see if we can't get them all. Who knows? It's just a gram of gold.
Nice.
Cool.
I won it for $42. But then I went back and spun a couple more times. So I think my total cost was $73. I won that, 3 gold backs, and a couple of other just basic coins. A couple of buffaloes and I think a weedy or 2.
Damn, you got good luck.
You're always killing on there. You're always doing well.
Yeah. I get stuck with like a 10-gram silver bar for $40 or something.
Well, I always tell people do not buy your metals that way. I just have incredible luck over there. So whenever I have
Yeah.
some extra funds in my account, I go over and I play a couple of spins, and lo and behold, I'm either walking away with a fat piece of silver or a piece of gold.
You got a
Like I-
process, that's for sure. You got a system there. I like it.
Yeah.
I got a couple of those actually. That what you were just showing there.
Oh, the 1/10.
Yeah, I
The
got a
heads you
couple.
win, tails you win.
I got a couple of graded ones that I just got from
Moody's?
Whatnot.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
right here.
Yep.
I was like,
Here.
serpents would like those. I'm pretty sure I said that at the time.
Yeah,
Here.
somebody sent me
Oh
one.
wait, hold on. Let me make Humble big, since he's got it right there graded.
He's got a graded.
Well, it's
booty
not
coin.
graded. It's just cased. I don't know if it's graded. Well, it's ICGA.
oh, it's an
I think they're
ICG?
Graded. MS69.
Yeah.
I
Oh, that's
can't grade.
graded.
I can't grade
ASC
MS6.
guy, what's up? Nice. I got some other ones that are custom dies for Arizona Silver Exchange. They're just heads or tails, but they don't pay you win on them. They're kind of. I got it. They're proof like. Ooh, is that a Canadian dollar?
81.
Nice.
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 It's proof, right?
Yeah, so I got that. My buddy had $8 spins going, so I stopped by his room the other day and I got that, these, and a copper bullion baddie that's kind of racy.
Well,
Ooh, the bullion baddies.
bullion baddies.
One of the copper ones.
Yeah,
You
this
guys
is
ever see the
after
copper
hours.
ones?
Serpents wants to see it.
The Friday Night Fire, man, it's gonna get spicy.
Serpents wants to see it.
Wow, that's a naughty version.
Whoa. Color and all. Is that it's silver, right?
No,
That's
it's copper.
but
Oh,
damn.
copper. Okay.
It was $8. I'll spend $8
Wow.
on this to look at it all day.
Yep.
It's
Serpents
cheaper
is
than the
super jealous
alternative.
right now.
A little bit.
The,
Yeah.
the sad thing is I had 4 envelopes. I spent like $56. So 4 envelopes, and I only got 1 bullion baddie, but he didn't number or anything. So 2 other people went ahead of me, and the person right before me took the envelope I was waiting for. She took it,
Dang.
and it happened to be a redemption. So she got a silver redemption with it as well. Yeah, see, I got the one on the left, not the one on the right.
Yeah. The one on the right is a custom from Arizona Silver Exchange. I don't know how many they had made, but he was like, I bought the dies, blah, blah, blah. There were only so many struck. I think it had like 1,000 available, and I bought 4 of them. And then she's got her underwear pulled halfway down her thighs. It's a little hard to see in the frost.
Oh no,
Yeah.
your imagination will
You
do
can
it.
see it. Yeah, so the one I got is just like the one you have on the left.
Yeah,
That's
I
like-
just got
that's
this one on
the-
Whatnot.
That's the gold one I gave away with my 1,000 too. I had a small gold one like that.
Nice. I wonder. Well, I don't want to speculate, and then I don't know. I have a giveaway coming up next Friday. I'm not sure what exactly all the prizes will be. I know I have some copper Libertads, the Libertad Famine, and then I picked up some of these tokens from Meow Wolf. It's like an art exhibit, interactive art exhibit in Santa Fe. So I'm going to give away some of these as prizes during the live stream too, or for the video comments. So all of my comments on videos going back to Tukes Day at the end of May, I'm going to draw a winner from each video randomly from the comments, and then I'm going to pick more winners during the live stream for other items as well. Most of it's going to be copper, but I might throw in some silver. I've only been stacking for a year, so I don't have a whole bunch that have been like, I picked this up really cheap. I can give it away, unfortunately.
I wouldn't stress too much about it. Anybody who supports you in the community will just be happy with whatever you send them.
Yeah.
You know, so the fact that you're doing a giveaway, trust me, everybody's appreciative.
Yeah.
Your
And these
your
things are
shipping will
rather
cost
pretty
you
too.
more- Yeah, your shipping will cost you more than silver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless it's Catcom. If Catcom doesn't give you, he needs to just send me gold.
Or Carson City.
Yeah, I was gonna say Carson
Or a
City.
CC. I'll take a CC too. I'll settle for a CC. That'll work.
All
You
right.
got it.
You got it, Gecko?
Yep. Just
I'm writing
mail
it
it.
down right now.
Yeah, I'm sure you are.
Yeah. So yeah, we have some Copper Libertads, a
Nice.
mix of
I like
2025s and
I like
2026,
those.
and these are from Intaglio Mint, so they're almost identical minus the mint mark. And then instead of
look-
saying Estados Unidos Mexicanos, they say Libertad Tribute Intaglio Mint. But
That is
they're
pretty
dressed like a
spot on,
Libertad.
though. Go back. The front is, yeah, that's nice, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do a good job.
Yep. Yeah, next Friday I'm gonna shoot for what would it be? 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific to try and get done and everything before Dub C goes on at 7 p.m. my time. But I don't know. There might be some overlap there. I haven't determined a time yet, but I want to try to go like within an hour of when I get off of work that day and try to have everything set up beforehand and pick up the videos with the comment picker. And I can just share the screens and go through and draw the winners and then pick a couple keywords like you do, Humble, for the stream with the giveaway tool for people who are there in the stream to have a chance to win the Meow Wolf tokens, other copper, and then the 5-ounce Libertad. I'll have another one of these I'm going to give away, a 5-ounce reverse proof copper. And
Yeah.
Mustard and Biscuits, he sent me 2 of these because the first one didn't move. And so I have a poker chip stand I'm going to give away too.
Yeah, I got a
Oh, that's
couple
pretty
of those.
cool.
Yeah.
My
So
poker
it's just
chip
like the
too.
one I've got here.
I need to get another one. I like the tube.
Yeah.
It's cool. I can stack a
Hey,
lot of
look.
chips in it.
Yeah.
Oh, Cleveland's silent.
Oh, he's telling Penny Scout to wake up.
Oh, yeah, I'm here. Oh, Jamie was asking about that reggae, that song. It was supposed to be a secret, but
Oh, my bad.
No. I released it today. No, I was gonna wait until July, but I'm like, why
That
not?
was nice. That was great. What do
Yeah.
you think, Serps? Didn't you like that one?
Yeah, I did like it. Was it you, Jamie, that said Khalilo has got a song in every genre now? He's
Yeah,
got
I think so.
Some pop, some
That was me.
Spanish. And I was like,
Yeah.
now he just needs a rock song too.
Mhm.
Sure, that's coming.
I've been wrapping my mind around it and thinking, listening to FG's AI music and like personally, the way some of his more like rock influence song with the female singer, it reminds me of the band Nightwish or Within Temptation, like that. They're kind of like a modern heavy rock with a female singer. So it's not too heavy, but it still grooves and jams pretty good. I don't know if anybody in chat's familiar with them.
Not me.
Then earlier when somebody was saying Irish music, I was saying Eliuviaiti is a good one. And they do like traditional Gaelic instruments like hurdy-gurdy and fiddle and flute mixed with modern heavy metal. And they sing about like, I don't know, hunting and being a soldier and like that nomadic Viking tribal life type of thing. Pretty cool.
Yo, Jamie, I think that the one that I put on the playlist for some reason it uploaded a little choppy. So I'm gonna email you to your email the original.
I have a video. No, sorry.
How dare you?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll get right on it. Why do I hear crickets? Crickets!
I put them on all quiet.
All right, I'm gone. Later.
Oh, were you on the phone, Humble?
I was. That's why I was muted.
Okay, it came in a little intermittent. I was like, wait, what's going on? Who's talking? And we all got quiet to listen to what was being said. And
Yeah, Humble, we heard all of it.
Oh yeah,
We heard it all.
what'd you hear?
Big buy tomorrow.
It
Ounces.
sounded like you were flirting with somebody. Just kidding. I don't know. Jamie, I just
sorry
emailed.
about that. I had to mute myself to cough real quick.
That's awesome. Yo, so Serpents, what's the kind of music that you enjoy? It sounds like you like the Buckethead stuff, yeah?
Yeah. And I guess for me, like I was telling somebody, a good way that I personally, because Buckethead dips into like every genre, from like bluegrass and folk to like some slow acoustic stuff to like the alternative rock to stuff that's I would describe as musical chaos. It really makes you go like, what the heck is this? Like just random shredding on the guitar and like blast beat drums, and it's like, well, what even for me, it's like, okay, isn't carry a melody, it's just like musical chaos. And so I describe it as like almost storytelling or like emotion, because he's got so many albums that touch on different, like just judging by the song titles or the cover art, you can kind of get an idea of the inspiration for each song or each album. And his recent thing has been a series of mini albums, so they're like between 30 and 35 minutes long. He calls them Pikes, Pikes, and I think he's got about 600 of these, and they're numbered and titled, but they've come out. But like one of them I really like, that's kind of a little bit slower, more mellow, is Monument Valley. He wrote one for his mom when she passed away that's titled Hold Me Forever. One of the first ones he did that I recently rediscovered is Project Little Man. I don't know. He's done like Sonar Rainbows, a good one. Celery, I thought was interesting, but that's like the album is entirely one track, and it's kind of like a really great 80s rock, kind of like grunge rock. It's not too heavy. It's not like, nice grooving metal. The album Colma is one that he wrote for his mom when she was diagnosed with colon cancer, and it was songs that he knew she would like, so it's a little bit more mellow and laid back and just saying like groove, almost lounge music type of deal. But a lot, I was a band geek in middle school and high school, and when it came to radio, like I didn't like hip hop and rap too much, and pop music was all right, but I liked a lot of like older pop music, what my parents were listening to, like the early 90s, and like Selena. My dad listened to a lot of the oldies from the 40s and 50s, and so when I developed my own music taste, it gravitated towards alternate rock, like Breaking Benjamin and Disturbed, and then led into like heavier bands like Slipknot, Megadeth, Metallica. And it was because of the musicianship behind the performance. Instead of just writing the song with a computer or mixing it with a DJ station, like they were actually musicians performing their music, the drummers and the guitars. And I was like, that's awesome. That's cool. That's something I can get behind. Although I could see the talent, and it's not one I possess, to write lyrics that flow, or to rap, or to come up with a good beat or whatever backing track for an R&B or hip hop song. I didn't have as much appreciation for the talent as I did for rock and guitarist. And then it was discovering Buckethead when I was early in high school. I just really like fell in love, like especially. So I went through like a number of like my best friend passed away a month after I graduated high school. And so like some of the other albums like Electric Tears really helped me get through some of those times, and just having that sort of like bonding through the music and the expression of emotion, like that album Electric Tears, and then the song thereof is literally just like musical mourning. Mourning.
Serpents, is your email after 505?
What?
Your email?
It's either silver_serpents505 at Gmail or silverserpents505 at proton.me.
Oh, I got Silver Stacker 505. Is that wrong?
Oh, that's the right one.
That's the right one.
Silverstacker505 at Gmail. Yeah. I couldn't get the Serpents when I set the email account up, even though I could do it on YouTube. So then I created a Proton account separate.
So I'm working on a song right now for you.
Uh-huh.
and I'm trying to do it right now. So it looks like it's coming out. So I'm gonna email it to you right now. Maybe you can add it to your soundboard right now.
Oh, snap. Cool. Let me.
Hopefully it comes
you
out
on
well.
tonight? Hey,
Yeah,
Almo.
he just.
Oh, there he goes. He wrote it in. Never mind.
Yeah.
He's like, yes. East End
Oi,
Dave,
East End Davis here.
what up?
Oi, oi.
They're 8 hours ahead.
I still have to send chips out, and might have to. Well, Gen X, I think I'm pretty sure it was him, if I'm remembering correctly. He sent me a book of stamps with his poker chips. And so I was like, okay, cool. Now I can get some of these envelopes mailed out, and I don't really want to show anybody's address. I'll flip these over backwards, but I mean, I still have to put the stuff in it. But I've got like 1, 2, 3, 6, 11 or 12 envelopes addressed and ready to go out. Oh, thank you, Elle. You have 23 likes and 17 in chat. Aw.
Hey,
Yeah,
quick
are you-
metal
yeah.
chat, guys. Hey, sir.
Huh?
You there? Oh, so
Yeah, I'm
quick
here.
metal chat, guys. Did anybody see the latest Silver Dragons video?
Uh-uh.
So he
I
talked
think
about. No, go ahead.
I think I watched it, but I don't remember much.
Well, he basically
the price
was,
floor or something?
yeah, the price thing. Yeah, he was talking about, and he apparently he's talked about it before in other videos. So I'm gonna go see if I can find those. But basically, he was referencing I guess a document, or I don't know what it's called, at the WhiteHouse.gov site that was in January of this year, that talked about how the treasurer and one other person, I forget who it is, trade representative, would basically have the authority, or should set the floor on silver. But you have to, or on precious metals, or I guess whatever's
Right.
under that. There's a bunch of stuff under there, I guess, and silver's obviously under it, and gold too.
That's what we're
And
talking
there
about
was,
for July.
yeah, and they were saying that you have to do this 180 days. You got to give an advance of 180 days, and that 180 days is July 13th. And what's happening on July 16th? The bells come out, and they're like super expensive.
That's what they were saying.
So he's like, "What is happening here? Why are these so expensive? Is something happening on on the 13th?"
Right.
So, yeah,
They
it's
could-
an interesting
they could
video.
say- Yeah, they could say gold and say gold's now going to be minimum of $3,000 an ounce or $8,000 an ounce.
So what
Yeah.
what's your assessment of it, Jamie?
It's, I don't know. I don't like believing in coincidences, especially when it comes to the government. And so, I don't know. It is weird
They
that
ordered all the bills.
I believe that.
Yeah.
that's one of the reasons I'm probably putting in an order of my other stuff prior to the 13th.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
So you
Yeah, but
really
that
think there's
doesn't mean
gonna
they won't charge you after a higher price, because they don't set the prices of gold that far ahead.
Yeah, I don't think the valuation is going to really change a whole lot, to be honest with you, when it comes to us purchasing the price of metals.
Now,
It's
are
all
we
about
talking about
cheap.
like the gold in Fort Knox, the whole from $45 to whatever?
No, I don't think that document is referring to that. It's referring to all the, what do they call all the metals? Like for national security reasons, or they're
Oh, okay.
they're under a certain category.
Like the essential or whatever they call that.
Right, the essential, yeah. Which silver and gold is underneath there.
Strategic.
And he was trying to put the dots together to say, hey, why is it that this half a ounce of silver is $750 and this half an ounce of gold is 10 grand? And it just so happens to be 3 days after the 180 days of when they submitted that document, mid January of this year.
Well, if they jack them up that high, I'm retiring again.
Of course, again.
again.
Anyways, I didn't know if y'all had seen it and what y'all thoughts were on
Yeah,
that too.
I heard about that. International talked about it.
International?
talked
Okay.
about it.
Gotcha. I figured it's out in the PM's world with the guys that do a bunch of analysis. I'll be looking for his other videos because he said he's discussed this before on his channel. So I'll be doing some research.
Yeah, 2
All
weeks
right.
from now you'll know.
I'm gonna get to the bottom of this right now.
Khalil's gonna go get some more reverse proof libertads.
Yeah. Buy everything in sight.
Like I said, I'm just gonna do it just to be safe. It'll be before the 13th for sure, though.
That's why I just bought my Buffalo. I figure, well, I don't
So
know
this
about
is his
next month,
video
but-
that came out today, right? That he called.
Yeah.
Sorry, Catcom.
Something about
Going on
I
with
forget.
Silver's titled.
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
That's one.
All right.
All right. So Galilo, he sent 2 files in the email. I got them both adding into the soundboard.
Yeah, the longest one, the 6-minute one, should be a little bit more a little bit better for community, I guess, background music. But it still goes pretty hard.
Okay.
It still goes pretty hard.
Nobody,
All right,
listens,
well, I mean-
nobody listens to Serpent for 6 minutes or longer.
Add that one into the background music too, then, and as well as the soundboard. Yeah, well, I thought about it too because I'm like, I know there's a YouTube channel, and I don't think that belongs to Buckethead. It's called Natternet, Natternet, and he is always uploading full-length albums from Buckethead, like new song, this and that, all the new releases, and he's got hundreds or of videos with all those different songs out. I'm like, and there's never any copyright strike. And I think Buckethead releases his music through Bandcamp, so he's not signed with any major label right now, I don't think. So I don't know. I'd be curious what kind of I'd hate to copyright, strike him against him, but at the same time, I would like to share his music around. But side note, when I was out with the X today, I was looking for some stuff in my old bus, and I saw this arrowhead necklace. And I thought that would be pretty cool once I get the silver arrowhead from FG, if I can figure out how to wrap it in the same way as it's got the slip knots on the backside. So you can adjust it tighter or looser, once you put it on. And then I like the way that it wraps around the front of the arrowhead too. So I got some jewelry cord. So I'm going to try to wrap it up and tie it like that.
That scene's in the house.
Yep, Dub C made it and I was happy. I was honored.
Maybe he has some
Oh,
thoughts.
thanks. Slipknot. Now the band or the necklace with the slip knots? Oh, I remember, what was it? That's the name of the song. Is it My Plague? Yeah, that was on the Resident Evil soundtrack. That was like one of the heaviest songs I was into when it first came out. And Wait and Bleed from their first album, Iowa, I think it was.
Critical Minerals, Jaime.
Critical Role, yeah.
All right.
And you-
I'm reading about it now because I'm like, okay, I can't. I need to read for myself, because I can't trust Silver Dragon.
Mhm.
he has an incentive to create, FOMO and whatever, and I'm like, all right.
Sure, yeah, absolutely.
Let me go find.
I was
what-
going to do the same. I was going to read into it too.
So, according to the Google, not that this is accurate, but this is referencing Fox Business, National Bitcoin Reserve, some sort of whatever that means, trading key, JP Morgan, trading key. So it looks like a bunch of articles. Okay, so here's what it says. The July 4th gold revaluation centers on a proposal heavily advocated by former economic advisor Judy Shelton, who suggested that the U.S. Treasury issue a 50-year Treasury bond convertible into gold to commemorate America's 250th anniversary on July 4, 2026. To support such bonds, a massive revaluation of America's official gold reserves, stored primarily at Fort Knox, would be mathematically required, adjusting the current statutory book value of $42.22 per ounce to the current market. Interesting. And then also the link to the article.
Yeah. What's the source on that?
This one, well, several sources, but this is the specific article. It looks like it's a Fox News article dated. It's by Christopher Maltas. Oh, here we go. Published May 9th, 2025.
Yeah, they were looking ahead at that July 4th of this year, obviously, and make it a big announcement like Trump will do.
Yeah. All right, there's the link to that article. Now, that was one of the sources that the Google pulled up. So,
all right, it's Fox Business, so that's not some,
fringe blog.
Yeah, it's not a French blog, and not Rudy's basement.
Yeah.
What's Mars Volta?
Mars Volta is a band, I think. The Mars Volta. The only band I know with Mars in it for sure is 30 Seconds to Mars, but
the Mars Volta. No idea what that is. It sounds like a dance move.
All right, you guys.
Hello.
I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna
Take it
be
easy,
starting.
Humble.
All right.
I'll see you guys soon. Later.
Take
Take
it
care,
easy.
Humble.
Yeah, Humble.
Are you going to stream
Catch you
tonight?
later, bud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Later, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, here you go. Dub C. It's the band's only constant members are Omar Rodriguez Lopez and Cedric Victor Zamala. Is part of this band, an American progressive rock band formed in 2001. All right, looks like they're touring, so they must be popular. They're touring in Arizona, California, and El Paso.
They don't sound like
They must be from Texas then.
Who opened the window?
Not me.
That may be me.
Uh-huh.
It's an intermittent noise.
Yeah. Just when the wind blows. Well, I ain't heard that sound in a long time.
I figured I'd play that in case somebody was trying to jump and we're just...
Hey, sir, someone have
You
to
head
drop as
out?
well. I've got to
All right.
take care of some stuff too.
Take it easy, Jaime. Good to see you, buddy.
All right, guys, have a good one. See you,
All right,
Catcom.
see you around the corner.
I'll be listening later, but I got stuff to do. But anywho, talk to you all guys later.
Yeah,
buddy.
take care.
So, Serpents, I just finished combing through this specific article. And I mean, if you think about it, right, Trump is, obviously at the end of his term. So,
Mhm.
he can do pretty much whatever he wants. I mean, theoretically, right? He can pretty much just, go for broke, They can try
Without
to
having to worry about re-election. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's only 2
a
years
lame
in.
duck or whatever.
Yeah, he's only 2 years into his thing right now.
Yeah. The only thing that could be, maybe if he's trying to help with the midterms or something, but I don't know. I mean, July is close. It's only a couple weeks away, July 4th. So
3 weeks away for that.
yeah.
Yeah.
But you know what? Everything he does, he has a plan. where Biden, I don't know what the fuck his plans were. I mean, it's like a whole new world when you go. And I mean, it's just like Iran. Well, he told Iran, you don't go through with this. Guess what?
Good night, L.
Bombs away. And I was actually rooting for that more than anything, anyways.
I'm gonna make L blue.
Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. But yeah, I just so I took his video transcript. I dropped it in ChatGPT, and I told it to
Mhm.
what's it called? Review it for me to sum it up, and then I threw that in the Google just to see what popped up.
Yeah, that's what the International Surfer and Oceans and Dragoon, they were all talking about the same thing. And I'm like, something's going to happen. And they figure it's going to be July 4th.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, if they actually do it, but here's the thing, though. My understanding is that they would have to, what's it called? Look at Fort Knox. And who's to say that the gold is there? I don't know. I mean,
why would they have to look at Fort Knox?
To do what's it called? An audit is what they're talking about.
Why would they have to do an audit?
You're right. You're right. They could just say it's all there.
Right. It's been 50 years since they've done one.
They could just say it's there. Oh yeah,
Right.
That's right.
Hey, prove me wrong.
No, you're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. I mean, at this point, it's all a sideshow. Like, we don't know what's real, what isn't. So you're absolutely right. See, I'm over here thinking logically. My bad.
Yeah, what were you thinking?
That's what I get.
Don't you realize who we're talking about?
Yeah, they just make it up as they go along.
I mean, over the years, we've had how many of them that when they say, hey, let's audit. Nah, we don't want to audit that.
Yeah, wrong channel says establishing inventory. What a concept before mathing. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I was thinking too. I'm like, never mind. All they got to do is be like, because the bots, right? The NPCs will be like, hey, what about the audit? And then something will happen. They'll be like, oh, look at what what's her face? Tay Taylor Swift is doing a concert, and then distract everybody, and then they'll forget.
Do you realize how much silver they moved during World War II from here to England to help England out in the war? They had railroad cars of it, and they were all melted down in Philadelphia.
I was like, was it a monster box? Just kidding.
Oh, it was a monster train.
Was it a monster box?
Hello. Yep.
Catcom is taking a call too. He must be humble.
There. All right, just one of my boys. He's not drunk, so that's good. Don't go to bed.
RG says, funny how the new bills from the U.S. Mint come up with a GSR of 13-1 and not today's 64-1.
Yeah. That was probably my big takeaway from Silver Dragon's videos. Like, that listed price is like a 13.5 to 1 GSR for like $1,500 per an ounce of silver to whatever for the ounce of gold.
Yeah, 19,000 divided by 750.
Well, if you think about it,
Well, it's 1,500 because the 750 is a half ounce.
13. Yeah, that's right. 19,000.
and the 10,000 is a half ounce.
So that's 15 to 1. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
See?
Interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah. I told you there's a plan out there.
Yeah. Hey, Catcom, I got some generic silver in.
Good.
That was only an ounce and a half, but this was one of my recent PMs for sale pickups. I've already opened it and kind of showed it off on the Discord, but I bought this and then silver dipped the next day, so I was a little sad. But I didn't pay too much. I'm good trading silver.
You're just trying to suck up to me now because me and BCS got on you about stacking.
Yeah.
You're not stacking, you're collecting. There's a difference.
Yeah. But okay, it's a vertical coin flip. I ended up with this Morgan trade unit
That's not a Morgan.
Well, it's a trade unit. That's like
It's a generic round. Come on now.
yeah, I got this generic
Apples and
round.
oranges.
And then I picked up this half ounce silver button. I guess it'd be a button, as it's got the flat back and being pressed from Mutiny Metals. And it's a half ounce like skeleton archer. I got this for $38, and then the 1 ounce for $73. So it was like 100 and
Are you gonna put that in a holder?
no, it's gonna go in my tube with my other typeset generics.
Okay. We're gonna check on you in a week.
Okay. Well, next week I'll have more golds. There's not going to be much more silver, but I got 4 grams of gold on the way. But it's going to go in here with my penny, my Mirth dime, my peace dollar, and my other generic ounces. So there's up to 6 now
All right.
in the tube.
Almost halfway there.
Yep. This is my Stacker Social Fill a Tube challenge, I guess, for this year so far, is to fill this tube with generics.
You're just lucky Pang don't put a challenge up to you.
Yep.
Banger in his challenges. Is he really in Guam right now?
I don't know.
I know he was going to
don't
Japan,
know.
right?
Yeah, he was passing through Japan. I don't know if he's still there or not.
Yeah, he was going. He was going somewhere, but I can't remember. He even put it on his site that, you know, where do you think I'm going to go, to Japan or Hawaii?
Or, yep.
And I said, why? That's an easy choice for me. I don't speak Japanese.
Yeah, I don't either. I know a couple words.
Yeah.
Good.
Also, I put my daughter on a plane and she's going to Ireland. And I said, I didn't know you knew how to speak Irish. She goes, they got the same language we do. And I go, no, they don't. She's like, are you serious? Right away, she's on her phone Googling it. She's still
Yeah,
almost.
and then
She's got
some of them
almost an
speak.
8-hour flight there straight.
Wow. I know a guy who works for the city of Dublin. I think he drives a street sweeper. He sent me pictures of the Jameson Tower where they brew the whiskey there in Dublin.
The city of Dublin, Ireland.
And
Yeah.
they have street sweepers? Hell, we don't even have them.
Jamie says, Khalilo, something fishy to me.
Yeah.
I gotta go catch up with chat. I'm over here. I saw Dub and I was like, oh, I can show off my proof quarters of all 3 of them. He's got all these rolls of BU Franklins and peace dollars. I'm like, yeah, I got a couple quarters.
Got Rudy Vello in the chat. What's going on, Rudy?
Yeah, Rudy. Oh, he said he's got the same trade unit, the Morgan. Or maybe it's the USS Constitution, the one I was showing off.
Nice. I was just messaging with 3MP, the one that's going to hook you up with your gold piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hooked me up with that gold dragon bar that I have, and I picked it up at about 3,400 at the time.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, wasn't that long ago too.
I picked up the 1/10 gold snake from him. I think he had 2 of them available at the time, but I just bought 1. And then gold dropped.
Yeah,
August
4th of 2025. So spot was around 3,300 and some change.
Mm-hmm. Where did I put the Constitution? There it is. Yeah, this is one of my favorite. Most of us. Oh no, that's not a trade unit. It's the Highland Lights, the trade unit. This is my first one. I like it because it's got the train on there.
Nice.
I tried to get one of those 5 pesos with the train, and dude, that's like $200 on eBay. They're so expensive over melt. But I'd like to have one. Good night, Deb C. Thanks for popping in. Cheers. I've got some little bit of tea I need to finish so I can make myself a fresh cup.
Here you go, Serpent. I got a couple tubes of these. They're tradable.
What are those? $50?
Those are Sunshine Mint.
Ooh.
Nice. Oh heck yeah, those will go straight
Yeah.
to the gold trade, GSM trade pile for me.
That's
The last ones I had of those, they went straight to FG to his Crucible.
For Milton.
Yeah. I sent him 4 of the Sunshine Minting rounds and one of like my generic Compass rounds for the. What did I get? What? Oh, it was the channel round of the Shark Tooths. How could I forget? Like, I had so much done by FG. I'm like, what was it?
So Serpents, I was noticing on the sub, people will often sell scrap silver, you know, like
Mhm.
utensils, silverware, whatever, at the scrap price, like super cheap, way under spot.
Like 80% a spot or whatever.
Yeah, and I've actually been considering buying a bunch of it whenever it pops up, and then just shipping it off to to FG since he's refining now, and then
Yeah.
that way he can like make me stuff. So,
Yeah, I mean, I imagine he might, refine it for you and then keep a portion of the crystal
mhm.
as for his labor and chemicals,
Yep.
and then you can get the rest, a portion of it poured into what you want.
Yeah. Because it's coming up all the time, like really good deals too, like pounds of it. There's another guy, as you saw in the sub, that he makes his own. He also does refining and he makes the crystals.
Yeah, I saw that. You got some for what, 63 an ounce or something?
Yep.
For your fish hook?
62. Yeah, about 62 an ounce. Yep.
That's a messy process.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sigma passed it.
Nice.
Yeah, I've taken all my gold in that up to my LCS. He kind of gets notices now. I ain't selling it. I just want to make sure it's real. I don't give a shit who I buy it from.
Mhm.
Still gonna test it.
I just saw a Sigma for sale if you need one, Catcom. On
Nah, his works fine.
You buy enough from him, you better check your stuff, right?
Well, actually, I bought some from him, but I mean the gold I've got from Hero Bullion, and I've taken that up there. And
Nice.
SD had a sale the one day for a quarter ounce of gold and this was back a little while, but it was like I was under 1,200, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And I bought that, but other than that, SD's kind of expensive.
Yeah,
I lost $10 today buying my ounce of gold from Hero because I forgot the damn banks were closed today, and I can't get out $4 or $5 grand in one day. And I was like, son of a bitch. I told him, I said, look, I'm gonna have to pass. And I went to Hero this morning before your show, and I just bought the ounce.
Yeah, when I went into the LCS to do that gold deal, he ran it on his Sigma, and I'm like, I have the same one, but they also have, because they also do some refining there.
Yeah.
And so they have that big machine that Akusha has where you put it in.
Oh, that gun?
Well, no, they have the XRF, but they have that big machine where you can put like so they'll refine a bar and they'll put it in that machine. It's a huge machine. They don't.
Oh yeah, the X-ray it.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I seen that. Akushas have that.
Yep. Yeah, these guys have it too. And so I told them, I was like, yeah, I have a Sigma also, but you know
That's
how
like
it is.
20, that's like 20,000 plus for that thing.
Yeah.
And you know what? I didn't know that. Akusha said they actually got to get a license from the county where they're at. I was like, really?
Nice. What do you think about the music, Serpents? Is that your style?
Yeah, that is.
Is that
Nice.
what Buckethead sounds like? I've never heard his music, or at least not that I can recall.
Yeah, some of his music's like that. Like the album Celery is kind of like that style. It's kind of like that slower 80s type of rock.
Okay.
Now, you guys don't know what good music is, man. Go back to the 70s. I still listen to that.
Yeah, I like Carlos Santana is my favorite.
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah.
Yeah, love me some Santana.
Yep.
He's still performing too.
Yeah, I got to see him.
I can believe these guys are older than I am. I'm thinking, yeah, I guess maybe that's possible.
Yeah, well, Santana is from Tijuana, Mexico, right? That little border
Right.
town. What's up, Amina? Amina's awake. She woke up from her nap.
Oh, look what the wind blew in.
Woke up from her gummy nap.
True, that happened to me when I live stream. I got off of work, was chilling there, and then I woke up 2 hours later. This is the Friday night show. Mina hanging out, talking. We had a full stage earlier. Pretty cool. Dubsy was in that hat.
Yo,
Well, I guess we're gonna have to start talking about somebody else now. She's here.
Serpents, is that music pretty spot on for like the genre that you like?
Yeah. Some of the stuff I like, it's a little heavier, but again, I kind of get picky about it. Like, it has to have a melody. I don't just like any like death metal. It's got to like, I don't know. And that's the thing I really like about Children of Bodom is they probably have a very heavy classical influence, especially in some of their earlier albums, like the solos and stuff. It just, and the chord progressions, it just, I don't know. It just pumps me up, man. It's me going.
You remember Herb Albert and the Tijuana Brass? He had some good music, man. Who is Hercules? Her dog?
Yeah, I think so.
Sounds like my kind of dog. I call him Bulldozer because if he can't jump it, he's gonna knock it over.
Nice. So like I said, it can be hit or miss trying to make the music. So I was trying to come up with something that would be good for like your style, and I even said Silver Serpents.
That's
Oh,
nice.
you got American Bully too. Well, I got a actual fit. He's a 70-pound lapdog.
Yep, take it easy, Argent. We'll be here.
Yep.
I got free
Yeah.
lunch from my son.
Some of the links to the Buckethead videos I've shared on the Discord recently are some of my older videos I recorded, I think in 2017.
Mm-hmm.
When when would it have been? Actually, yeah, it was 2017 because I saw him at Meow Wolf and then the Sunshine Theater that year. And then in 2024, I saw him two nights in a row at Meow Wolf. And then this year, I saw him in April at the Sunshine Theater again, and then at Meow Wolf in Santa Fe, which was pretty cool. I like that venue because it's small and I can get real close to the stage. So a lot of the pictures I shared, I wasn't even really zoomed in on my camera. Like, it was just like right there. It was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Amina, mine snores from both ends.
Yeah, so Serpents, of the two songs, I think the one that you're playing now, I think is the more mellow one, if I remember correctly.
Cool. I'll have to figure out how to hop in the studio without going live and then giving to. Well, I can listen to them now because I've downloaded them to my computer without being in StreamYard. But I got some guitar picks too. I haven't opened it yet. It's still sealed.
Nice.
I'm not sure if I wanted to open it. I'm like, I should have got 2 of them.
Yeah, I sold all my music stuff, man. Like everything that I had the whole 9 for drums, shines. I had super sweet kit, DW, like a lot of money into it.
Oh,
I had some custom made cymbals, just like the Zildjian, like the top of the line Zildjian, but this company out of California, they were making some, and I got some directly from the factory before they blew up. Man, those things were like, basically they'd be like collector's items, but I ended up selling everything, just all of it.
Hey, how come Amina's not blue?
oh, let me make her blue. I gotta go to YouTube to make people blue.
SDT showed up too. He's not blue. Come on, man. What
All
kind
right.
of moderator are you?
SGP, what's going on, hermano?
I'm slacking. Let me get over
Rudy
here.
says Texas depository rounds are governed by the state and are cheaper than Eagles, but don't have a denomination.
Yeah, they don't. Rounds don't usually. They just say 999.
Mm-hmm.
They're not allowed to have a date on them, or $10 or shit like that.
Well, the funny thing, so I would love to talk about that subject about the whole depository thing. Like, I get it, and it is a cool theory, right? Because we are trying to make sound money again and be able to spend actual gold and silver. But if you think about it, because we're still in a fiat system, and most of us don't want to spend our silver and gold, like we want to use it to preserve our wealth. So even if we were to switch to that system, as long as there's fiat, I would rather spend the fiat. You know what I mean? Unless I'm paid in gold and silver or something.
But here's the thing about that: there ain't enough freaking gold to back the currency we got out there.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm,
And
yep.
they want to be able to print, right?
Oh yeah, that's their out.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I'd rather spend the fiat. Like, so even if I were dumb enough to give my gold and silver to a depository, I still wouldn't want to spend it.
I'm not storing mine anywhere but here.
Yeah, same.
Yep.
Yeah, and I don't know. It won't be in my lifetime. I know.
I won't fit.
Oh, look at
It won't
that.
fit.
Look
Let me
at
set it here on
that.
the side. I think might be a Chinese knockoff because it doesn't have a serial number and all the markings that it should have.
What kind of fiddle you got there?
That must be stolen.
Let me
I
see if I
actually
can
had
get
a
my.
guitar stolen once. It was messed up.
Me too. A bass guitar. I lent it to a friend of mine and she said she had a house party and it got stolen. And then she ghosted me. And then years later, I found it at a pawn shop for sale and was like, ooh, but I didn't have the money to buy it back.
Yeah, same
But
here.
now-
Mine was at a pawn shop, and I did a police report, and I never got it back.
Yeah. This is the one I've been playing. It's a 24 fret. I think it's a BC Rich knockoff. But like I said, it doesn't have any of the markings for the electronics. No serial number, no nothing. But it's a nice neck through body.
Yeah, it's nice, man. Shoot. Looks
Yeah.
like it's a shred.
So and it plays all right. It's got a little bit of fret buzz here and there, so I might have to take it to a tech to have some of the frets filed or something. But it's nice.
Yeah. Very cool.
And then I soldered all the electronics myself. It had the pickups, but it needed the volume, the tone, and the pickup selector.
This
Yeah,
music sounds like it should be in a video game.
I think one of the first bands that ever came out and really did it nice was the Moody Blues when they had the orchestra behind them. And that opened up a whole new world of music, man, when they started doing that.
It's kind of funny you said a video game because I used to listen to Buckethead on my phone speaker, playing it, out loud. And some of the people ask me like, dude, what are you listening to? It sounds like a video game.
Nice.
Yep. And then one of the first times I was listening to it's a symphonic remix of different songs by Children of Bodom. My now ex was asking me, what are you listening to? The Jurassic World soundtrack? And I was like, no, this is Children of Bodom. But it sounded something like epic, like like Pirates of the Caribbean or Jurassic World, this big old symphonic fanfare.
Sorcerer Stan in the chat. Abracadabra.
More great people. Come on, Silver.
I just shifted away from my live stream too.
Oh, snap.
Okay.
Does that mean the Humble just ended his stream?
I don't know. Copy that
They're
thing.
over here.
Yeah.
Yo, this music's not bad, bro.
Yeah. All right. see. Let's go back to my channel, and I can make Sorcerer stand blue.
Oh yeah, no, Humble's still going. Got 27 watching.
Oh, nice.
Have you got at least 20 people there?
27.
Yeah.
SGT, I don't ever get more than 5 hours of sleep. Yeah, same here, man. That's why I just. Yeah.
That's called
sucks.
bad kidneys.
Oh, I got the Catcom shaky leg over here.
No.
It's just the drum riffs, man. Like it reminds me. It's like brings back nostalgia when I hear the
Yeah.
drum riff. You know, so I used to play all this stuff, man, with my brothers.
Now, there's a drum intro to a Trivium song. It's pull harder on the strings of your martyr. It's like, I think it's like one of the coolest drum intros ever. Let's see, maybe I can
Also,
play it for a little bit.
We were talking on the other night on I think it was Humble's channel when we were talking about, well, if they set the bottom for gold and silver. I said the only problem is if they jump it up that high, it's going to be hard to sell it.
That's true.
LCSs aren't going to carry $100,000 a day to buy an ounce of gold, you know.
Yeah, it's only 1 ounce, 20K, and then you're gonna have to, because isn't the limit 10K before you have to do a whatever form?
You don't have to do that for them. A couple of them have said that $10,000 form is not what you think it is. You could sell your gold. They have to fill that form out when they buy that much.
Oh.
And like I said, the easiest way to get around that is just cut 2 checks out. They're not allowed to pay you over $10,000.
Yeah.
So if you're selling shit for 15, hey, cut me a check for 7, cut me a check for 8.
Yeah.
Make one out to my wife, make the other one out to me. I don't care.
Yo,
But
SG,
that would
good
be
way to avoid that.
That would be the issue to sell silver. Even is, you know, I come in there with a tube of silver, man. You're gonna pay me a couple grand for, you know. Well, oh, did I tell you I got 3 more rolls here?
I'm gonna SGT. I'm gonna send you an email of this 5-ounce shark tooth that I just picked up on PMs for sale.
Just send them the damn tooth and let them look at it.
This thing is sick.
Gatita Oso. Gray again. Come on, Serpent.
Huh? Yeah, no, I'm trying to get there.
Okay.
I accidentally went to my giveaway video instead of to the live stream, or the last video I did. Instead of, okay, here we go. And the chat's coming up. Dun, 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 dun.
All right, SGT. I just emailed you, homie.
There we go. Add as to our right, and you are blue.
Turn blue. You guys ever hear of back? It was been a while now. There used to be a guy on TV called Goulardi.
Nope.
Okay, that was just in our area then. Oh man, he was well known. Funny as shit. Used to be on Friday nights. Cooler with the boom booms and turn blue.
Was this in the days of television sets?
Yeah, it still is, as far as I know. They're television sets.
And then with the like those old tube ones that like weighed like 500 pounds, but the screen was like 10 by 10.
Vacuum tubes.
Yeah, yeah, yep.
Maybe.
Yeah, we had one of those big TVs. It's like it looks like a big dresser, but the screen is like so tiny.
We had the consoles where they'd have the record player attached all in one unit. And
Nice.
Oh snap! I would. Yeah, sorry.
wrong channel.
I got everything. Yep.
Nice. Is this that
Griffin, are
second
you an
song, Griffin?
engineer?
What was that, Catcom?
Are you an engineer?
Me? No. I thought about going into engineering a little bit, maybe like aerospace engineering. I could probably do pretty well just with the math and dimensions, but
you scared me when you said you had aluminum wire. You really did, man. I'm thinking, God, that's all I remember is fires with that aluminum wire. They used a lot of that in Canada, and supposedly it was cheaper, but man, people would have fires and everything with that crap.
yeah. All of the wiring inside of the house that's a higher voltage is all copper Romex, solid core, not stranded, 12 gauge. And then as soon as it's only the leads that come in from the panels in towards the charge controller, then I have it.
That's where the fires would start.
Yeah.
You plug
But
in
the issue we had was between the charge controller and the batteries. That wasn't on the solar input side. It was like after it's supposed to control the voltage down to like 13.5 to 14 volts, but it's also cranking through like 50 amps of power. But all those wires were copper. None of those were aluminum. That seemed to, I don't know if they got a little corroded and then they just overheated, because it was just that one
when people
connection.
Would try to plug in a heating element or something in the wall socket, they'd have a fire.
Yeah. Yeah, she's making me giggle a little bit. The engineering's cool, but there are some characters in that field.
There's characters in every field.
Word.
Yeah. For some reason, I think of that one doctor in Independence Day when he's like, "You can't imagine they don't let us out very much."
Yeah, I know. We had a guy I used to work with, and we called him the Hammer. And I go, "Why do they call him Hammer?" As he's throwing a sledgehammer across the room. Hell, the bosses were afraid of him.
They're not like engineering cat. Lots of weird folks, man.
You know what? We got NASA over here by me, and they had an open house. This was a while back. And me and my buddy went there, and they don't get out much. This guy, they come up with your electric hand drill. He made a battery and attached it to the drill, and he had these like 4-inch screws. He must have put 11 or 12 of them in through 2x4s like nothing. It took 30 seconds to charge. I looked at my buddy George and I go, "Man, I gotta get something like that." And he goes, "Yeah, we're actually trying to sell it," but I go, "Oh, ain't none of them companies gonna buy it. That battery's too good for what they got." But yeah, there's some strange characters. I mean, that's what these guys do. They stay in rooms. They had an old it was a jet, and they had the whole side panels off that jet. Dude, it looked like spaghetti running the length of that jet with all the wiring, and I'm like, oh hell no, who the hell ever wired this crap up? Usually electrical engineers are your smartest ones, because they can do a lot more than electrical.
Mm-hmm.
that's actual fishing hook, how the hell does a fish get it in his mouth?
It's a magical fish hook.
Oh. If you got 2 more of them, you'd have the number on your forehead.
No, heck no. I'll go out swinging. I was like, if that ever came to that, one of them's coming with me to the afterlife. I'm like, if I'm going out, one of y'all is coming with me.
Yeah, definitely not going out alone.
It used to be my motto. If I'm going, I'm taking as many people with me as I can.
Somebody's coming with me if I'm going. If I'm being forced. Yeah, I mean, I conjured it out of my head and I sent some pictures to FG. And I was like, you think you can make a big one of these? And, you know, most of the fish hooks out there, silver ones, because they're all over the place online, 925. And I was like, I want a big one, though. Like at least 3 ounces.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
FG, he came through clutch.
Yep.
That's right, SGT. That's right.
Yeah. He's coming with me.
What's the old line? Well, it seemed like a good thing at the time.
Like taking I don't know, some blotter paper and being like, all right, who's going with me? Hey, yeah, I like this song. That's pretty chill. Why would that be? Was that a flanger or a basser? With that clean tone and that little bit of reverb with the delay?
Mm-hmm.
That's nice. I need to get into playing my guitar more often.
Yeah, I used to play music all the time, man. It's been forever, bro. Like, once I got into the work that I do now, I just don't have the time for basically anything.
Yeah.
Leo, go to that Pueblo, old Pueblo coin. He's got a crap load of those old 8 reals and.
Oh, I mean, Catcom just reminded me. So I emailed is it Z-Man Coins?
Yeah, I've seen him.
Yeah, I emailed the him or the gal. I forget her name, whatever.
The daughter, I think.
Yeah, I emailed them because I noticed that because they're out of Florida, and so I noticed that over there they tend to have a lot of like that older like shipwreck gold, like the 8 reales, 8 escudos, all of that. And so I said, hey, I'm in the market for a Mexico 8 escudos. So if y'all get one, please hit me up because I really want one.
What are you gonna sell to get it?
I was actually thinking about selling this one, believe it or not. It's funny that you asked that.
Yeah, you better plan ahead this time.
Yeah, no, definitely. I already have my plan for that if I were to get it. So I already have my plan for the US Mint one, but if I were to get the Escudos, I'd probably sell this guy here, this Canadian bar, the RCM. It's 4 9s RCM bar.
Jamie was a singer in a rock and roll band.
What? Classical guitar, but electric back in the day. What? That's dope. Like the movie Crossroads with Macchio. So yeah, I would sell this one, Capcom.
You think that would be enough to get it?
Oh, for sure. I mean, I can definitely sell this guy.
Problem is, if it comes out of a shipwreck and it's authenticated and all that, the premium goes way up.
Well, I don't want it to be specifically shipwreck. I just know that they get them all often. I just want a Mexico 8 Escudos. Even if it's slabbed, even if it's like super like junky, like I just want one. You know, it doesn't have to be the nicest. SGT, a kidney. I mean, I'd even sell my Pamp Swiss Dragon. I'm way ahead on this one. I got this one for 3,400 from the guy that is trying to make a deal with Serpents on that quarter ounce lunar.
Sell one of your new
Oh,
ones,
nice.
and you won't feel so bad on what you paid for it.
Say that again.
Sell something you just bought recently. That way you won't feel so bad on how much you paid for it.
Well, I just bought this one. This one I bought it at 4,900, so I'd be upside down given current prices.
Oh yeah, that's a loser.
Yeah, I'd rather sell this one because at least I'm ahead on it.
Yep. That's kind of how I feel about these ones here because I would be ahead. I think I paid $360 for the Prospector Golden Gem, and then the Monarch I traded silver that I picked up at 38 or 36 an ounce. I think 38 an ounce.
Nice.
So
nice.
I got it for like 5 ounces of silver about. So it's like what, less than $200, I think.
Nice.
Oh, look who
So,
woke up. OC.
OC
OC Omega. So yeah, if I sold these two, if I hope I could get maybe like a $30 to $40 premium, just because 1/10s are real popular now. Then I could pick up that quarter ounce for like $200 or $300 out of pocket.
1/10s have been popular.
Yeah, I mean, especially when gold gets revalued for 20K, we're looking at 20,000 divided by 10, $2,000 for a 1/10.
Yep.
Crazy.
That's why I kind of want to wonder, like, should I sell the 1/10s? And I think I asked Stacking Server, he's like, I wouldn't sell the 1/10s because that size is, really great to have. Just maybe try and save up and pick up more gold instead of, trading one for the other.
All right, here's the question for you: if they jacked it up to 10 grand for a half ounce, even if it's for an ounce, and the government says we'll buy it all, would you sell it?
For 10 grand, no, because you already know the next day it'll be revalued to 20.
No.
Like,
And
you can't fool me.
speak of
Who was that? Fool me once. Shame on me. Fool me.
Yeah.
And there he is right there in chat telling me keep the 1/10 Stacking Surfer.
Nice.
Yeah, because he had a live stream Ask Surfer, and I asked him, I was like, I'm thinking about buying a quarter ounce. Should I sell the 1/10? And he's like, nope, keep the 10s. And there he is right there telling me again, keep the 10s. Awesome.
Drop the link. Get Stacking Surfer up here to talk about this revaluation because I need
All
some.
right.
I have questions and hopefully he has answers.
Let me copy the link. And we're going to drop it in chat.
They want your gold and silver, and we'll tokenize it and give you a crap token and never give the gold and silver back.
Yeah, that's one thing I wonder about with these depositories. Like you're saying, how you can spend your gold and silver. Like I would maybe take payment in gold and then go redeem it, the physical, if I could. But
Yeah.
exactly.
If I give it to them and I got to borrow, and then they say, "Oh, you're running out of gold, you got to send me more," I'm done with that.
I would love to hear Stacking Surfer's analysis or thesis.
And then I wonder, would your balance, fluctuate with the spot price too? Like if gold goes up, would your account have more because it's worth more?
Why wouldn't it? Yeah, why wouldn't it?
Yeah.
GT, our government would never do that to us. How dare you?
Oh, yeah. Where is it? Where is it?
How dare you?
Amina, deep breaths. Count to 5. Or at least count to 10, Amina.
They're taking up a GoFundMe for LBS to do new phones where you can do streaming.
A GoFundMe? No. Are you for real? Isn't
His last stream I watched early this morning, and the phone just quit. He goes, "Damn, this phone's getting hot." I said, "There,
nice.
Oh, it was a nice
turn
video."
down the music,
but
Serpents.
then-
I want to hear this.
All right. Let me get there.
Go.
I clicked the wrong thing. Give me a sec.
Man.
There he is.
There we go. We'll go that way. Hey guys.
So
Hey,
we were
nice
talking
beard.
about the gold revaluation videos that were coming out by you, International, Silver Dragons, and maybe some others. Just super curious what your thoughts are on that whole idea or concept, or I guess July 4th is apparently the day. Is that right?
Well, that's what people say. So, first off, not financial advice, but I'll give you guys my opinion. The government is not in the business to make you a bunch of money. They're not looking to try to make us all rich. And so whatever they do, whether they do a revaluation or not, it's not for you, it's not for me, it's going to be for them and what they decide to do. So you got to keep that in mind. The rumor that I've kind of heard a couple rumors. One is that we're going to have a $68,000 revaluation of gold on July 4th. I don't even know where that came from. I just saw it from someone else on X that was saying this is crazy. It's not going to happen. And then I've had Eric Young, King Kong 9888 on X come on a few times, and he's talked about he thinks we will do a revaluation around $8,000, but we'll probably wait until we get to $8,000 and just do a mark to market, which just means whatever the current price is, that's what they revalue to. If we revalue higher than the current price, you are going to cause some issues with basically messing with the market, right? You're going to push the market up, because if you revalue to $8,000, it's basically going to tell everybody that that's what the gold's worth. So you can have some dynamics that get really out of whack with that. The process basically is the Treasury will just tell the Federal Reserve to get rid of their old gold certificates. They will issue new gold certificates, send them to the Fed, and the Fed will basically digitally send them a whole bunch of new dollars. And so it's not inflationary until they spend it, but once they start spending it on stuff, it can become inflationary depending on how they do it all. But I wouldn't say it's not a zero probability. They could do a revaluation on the 4th. My last video with Andy Schechtman on Tuesday, our live stream, he talked about probably not a revaluation yet, but more like what Judy Shelton, which she's been on Trump's, I think she was in either Trump's cabinet or she worked with the Treasury Department in his cabinet on term 1. And she talks about a gold backed bond, 50-year bond coming out on July 4th. So that would also be very bullish as well to kind of help shore up the government, plus also give us the, sorry if you guys can hear that, it's my puppy squeaking and stuff.
You're good.
That
could also be something that helps, gold a lot too. So I'm hearing a bunch of different rumors on it. The one thing I would say is be careful when you hear these rumors. Don't go, you never buy on the rumor. You buy before rumors happen, and then you sell on the news. So if they actually come out and say that, that there is a bunch of gold revaluation that's coming up, it could be bullish, but it could also bring the price down a little bit on things. You just never know. But what questions do you guys have specifically around it? I'm happy to give my 2 cents on it.
Let me jump in because I have a follow-up question. My question has to do with the whole confiscation, adjacent. like what's their plan to try to get our metals out of our hands? You know what I mean?
Yeah, so I'll give you guys some background on my comment that I just put out just a minute ago on there around that subject. So first off, the government and the super wealthy know how important gold and silver is. They are starting to accumulate some of that. They don't really tell you a whole lot about that, but they want the physical. Now, what's happening is the entire system, they want to be able to control it a little bit better. And, if you guys have ever heard of the World Economic Forum, Klaus Schwab talked about you'll own nothing and be happy by 2030. Originally, it was Agenda 2021. And then for whatever reason, they had to push it out to 2030. Hopefully they'll keep pushing it out or it won't happen. But part of that is you'll own nothing and be happy. And so what they're working on is tokenization. So I've got silver bits from Silver Dave here. You guys can see those in the baggie. So these are 1/10 ounce silver bits. And what tokenization would basically be is it's kind of like taking a 10 ounce bar and you turn it into the bank, so to speak, and they turn around and they give you a bunch of digital tokens like this that represent your 10-ounce bar. And now you can spend those at Starbucks or, on a car, at the grocery store, wherever. And they start getting you to spend your, your physical. At some point, I don't think they're going to let you take the physical back out. I think they're going to keep it there, and they're just going to do tokenization. So, how could we lose our metals? Well, taxation. Anytime you do a transaction, a lot of people probably are not paying taxes on things, but the IRS is going to start using some hardcore AI tools. And as they do that, they're going to know when money's moving back and forth, unless you take cash at a coin shop. There will eventually be some track records there based on what's going into a bank account, what's going on a credit card. So, you got to be careful about how you report some of this stuff and what you record. But eventually, I think taxation is going to take a lot of it. I think they're going to try to, have such high inflation that people are going to be required to sell things just to pay bills. And eventually, I think AI is going to take enough jobs that we're going to get to a point where a lot of people are going to have to sell silver and gold just to, keep ahead of things. Will they have an over confiscation? Well, I will be talking about that a little bit more on Wednesday with Lynette Zhang. I'm hoping to do that as a live stream as well. And she's kind of, I would say she's the expert on confiscation out there. And what part of what we're going to talk about is what's the difference between gold bullion, for example, and gold collectibles. And so far, they've never confiscated collectibles. They've only confiscated bullion. Or coinage that's currently in use or in circulation, and is considered, money at the time, which would be like your gold buffaloes and eagles. So I still own a bunch of that. But, what's the odds of it happening? It's not zero, but it's also not 100%. So I always look at those things and try to kind of hedge a little bit and be prepared just in case something crazy might happen.
So Jamie G in the chat threw up that question for you because who was the Silver Dragons was talking about the Liberty, and we were doing the math just a moment ago, and it's like 16 to 1,
So it's an interesting thing because if nothing gets announced on 4th of July, those coins come out. I think it's the 17th or 16th of July. So if nothing happens on the 4th, there's most likely not going to be anything that happens between the 4th and the 16th. But they'd probably announce something on the 4th. But if they don't announce anything, someone at the mint is going crazy. I know there's a low mintage. I think it's like 2026 of those gold 1 ounce, or maybe it's the half ounce. I forget. I have to look at the details on it, but it's a really low mintage. It's the first time the U.S. Mint's ever done a shaped coin. The 13th maybe. It's the first time they've ever done a shaped coin as well. And it's the 250-year commemorative. So it's kind of like the main coin they're trying to do that's going to be super special. But it doesn't necessarily come with anything else. It just has like a regular box with it. I'm not even sure it's a wooden box. Maybe one of these, paper boxes, which is totally cheap to do for a coin that they're charging that much for. So, essentially, is the box worth $15,000? Are they going to move the gold and the price of gold and revalue it up to maybe 15,000 and have a $5,000 markup on it? Could they move it up to 20,000? It's possible. The other thing you guys should be aware of is there's a ton of gold longs, which are in the form of calls in the stock market on GLD. I believe it's on GLD, which is the ETF for gold, that expire in December of this year, and they have bought those anticipating gold to be between $15,000 and $20,000.
Wow.
Now that doesn't mean that that we're going to hit that. What it does mean is someone with millions and millions and millions of dollars that have bought those calls believe that gold's going to be going up high enough that people might believe it's going up there. And, typically you don't exercise those calls. You typically would just trade them out as you get closer. So it's possible they're just hedging everything, but someone believes it's going a lot higher.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I would be blown away if on the 4th of July they announced a $20,000 gold revaluation, because I feel like nothing's happening. We don't have stimulus checks from the tariffs, from the Doge stuff. We still don't have an audit of Fort Knox. And I don't know. I mean, like, it just seems like nothing's they're still taxing people that make $150,000 a year. The IRS isn't gone. The Fed's still around. So a lot of these promises and rumors we've heard just seem to not happen. So, I wouldn't get your hopes up on it, but if it does happen, are you prepared for it? Are you ready? Do you have gold? And then, my last title with Andy, what we were really talking about, and we didn't get into it as much as I wanted to, but if we do have a gold revaluation, do we get a silver tsunami? Do you all of a sudden see silver follow suit and go up a lot higher? And I would guess yes, because I don't know about you guys, but if gold goes up to $20,000, I'm probably done buying gold. I'm probably never going to buy gold again. But I will buy silver, especially if silver is sitting at under $100. And then I will hopefully play the GSR to swap silver into gold.
Because wasn't there some billionaire recently that spent, was it like $5 billion or something on silver or gold? Or
so I know a guy. His name is David Bateman. He's a tech billionaire up in Utah. I'm connected with him on LinkedIn, so we've met at some point. And he owned a real estate software company, and it was last year that he. I think it was last year. It was the end of 2024, but I think it was last year. I don't know. Time flies. He bought $800 million worth of silver. And he bought about $400 million worth of gold. And that's back when silver was around 30. And I think gold was around like 2,800 to 3,000. So he now has at least $1.5 billion worth of gold and silver. And he was buying the big COMEX 1,000-ounce bars. And then before he did that, he was talking to Andy Sheckman about maybe buying stuff from them. And then I think he decided it was just it was more bang for his buck if he bought the 1,000-ounce bars instead of trying to buy, a bunch of monster boxes. And then he announced before the silver really took off, he went and bought something like 300 monster boxes of Silver Eagles. Could you imagine buying 300 boxes of monster boxes of Silver Eagles?
That's a whole pallet.
Dude,
I think I've seen someone.
Where's he
post
putting
and
all
talk
this
about
stuff,
that.
right? Like, you got to go hire your own security team now to hide this stuff.
Mhm.
But he did it, and I think another billionaire's been buying.
Yeah, Eric Sprott. That's the one.
Oh, was it Eric Sprott too? Yeah. So if he's buying too, guys, I mean, that guy knows everything that's going on in the
Yeah,
market.
he says 98% of his fortune, so about $3 billion in silver and gold. Wow.
There you go. So, normally, if you talk to like a stockbroker or a financial planner, say a couple years ago, they would normally tell you either not to buy gold and silver, or maybe it's 1% to 3% of your portfolio, maybe 5% at the most. And then you've got Morgan Stanley that came out and said do 20%. And then you had, I think it was Bank of America. I might have that wrong, but I think they came out and said 25%. Normally I would say don't go too heavy in it, especially if you need cash flow or, just to diversify. But, if you're going to go heavy in gold and silver, this is probably the time to be doing it. And once we get into these higher numbers, once you get into $300 to $500 silver and you get into, $10,000 to $15,000 gold, you're starting to get to points where it's hard to know if it's going to stay there or come back down a bit. So you take on a lot more risk buying at that point. But these markets always overshoot because you'll get people that decide to jump in at the last minute. And it's just like, I pretty much stopped buying silver once we hit 60 on the way up, and I could see it was starting to move. So, half of my silver is below 30, and then I bought maybe another quarter of it. Well, actually, I bought another quarter of it that was under 50, so like $48 or so. And then I bought another quarter kind of around 60, and then I stopped. And then when we went up all the way to 121,000, and then I did buy a couple coins, maybe like 5 ounces, around $95 is what I paid. And that was the Tim and Yankee rounds that I gave away to people. And then on the way down, I did buy a little bit of stuff from Costco at 90. But that's about it. Like, it's still not 1% of it. So as prices get super high, you've got to consider how much do you dollar cost average, and you got to kind of think through the scenarios. But our next big leg up, which I don't think we're there yet. I think we're going closer to 50 first, maybe even down into the 40s before we go back over 100. Once we hit that and we start going back up, if that is what happens, even if the prices are higher, it's going to be maybe our last time to buy below 100. So, I'll be putting more content out about that as we get closer to it, once I can see clearly if that's a scenario that's going to happen. And I'll share that. So it's all relative, but it's funny. I've got friends that are like, they won't buy unless it's below spot. But at the same time, they were concerned about that when, spot was at $80. And it's like, I don't know. Some people get in their own way, is what I'll say. I think anything under $100 is going to end up being a great deal a year from now.
Yeah.
So the chat is talking about who's going to buy it. You know what I mean? Like, are you going to be able to go to an LCS and liquidate 1 ounce of gold at $20K, $15K?
Well, so here's the thing. I was talking to a few people about this yesterday. What happened this last time is we had it move up too fast. You had gold and silver go up too fast. And when it goes too fast, you get into these situations where the dealers can't unload it fast enough to get their cash back. And so a lot of them just stopped buying silver. They didn't have the money for it. Now, who was selling silver on the way up to $120? It's all the people that have been holding silver since 1980 that missed they either bought at the top or they missed selling there. And then they also held in 2011 and missed that one. So you do have a handful of people that were like, I'm just getting out now before I get burned again. And that tends to be your probably your more senior people that are, 70, 80 years old, that they're just like, I just need to be done with it and get out of it. This next run up, I don't think you're going to have as much of that going on because those people have already sold out. So, I'm in my late 40s right now. I have no reason to unload a bunch of silver at the moment. Like, I want to keep going for a long time. I think on this next way up, what I'm hoping is it takes longer. Like, I would like to see it maybe get to 100 to 150 this year. And then maybe it starts to get closer to 200 to 250 next year, maybe 300. And it keeps stepping up a little bit. And that's the price of silver. If we just go straight up to $20,000, unless the United States guarantees a floor that they're going to buy any gold that tries to leave the country, or, there's a few different ways they can create a floor. Short of that, there's still a risk it can come flying back down. So if it happens too fast, yes, dealers will run out of money. They won't have the money to buy your gold and silver. I think the other thing that goes in hand with that too is if we get down to like a 30, 20, or 10 ratio on gold to silver, there's a lot of people that are going to be showing up with massive silver bars and kilos and 100-ounce bars and monster boxes that are going to want gold.
Yep.
And I don't think the dealers will have enough gold to be able to accommodate that. So, those are the things that we don't exactly know because we haven't seen them before. We've really never had this situation happen. But we could run into a situation where it's hard to find people to sell it. So what I would advise people on is if you're wanting to sell or you're wanting to play the GSR, you're probably going to have more success stepping it and starting to do it a little earlier than you want. So if you want a 30 ratio for a GSR, when it gets to 50, that might be a time to start swapping some. And you take a percentage of it and you swap over time. And I would never get rid of all of it, because what if we get down to a 1-to-1 with gold and silver? I mean, could you imagine taking
even trade?
That would be incredible.
So if you got rid of all your silver at 30 to 1, and then it gets down to 1-to-1, you're going to be like, depressed. People are going to have to look out for your sanity.
I'm depressed now. Just kidding.
I know, seriously. So, I look at it and I wish I probably put more money into silver than even into gold when the ratio was at 100. But one of the reasons I didn't do that is I have wealth I want to protect that I'm concerned about versus just trying to make money. So I had to get to that point first, and then most of it started to filter and go back into silver for me. So I've got my philosophy of how I do stuff, but overall, I really think that over the next 5 to 10 years, and it could go 15 years long, it's going to be like a gold era. The guys that I love to follow for charts, it's North Star Bad Charts on YouTube, and then it's North Star, and then it's all Bad Chart One on X. Those guys have the best charts I've seen out there. They've got great analysis, and they see us going down a bit, testing the 45-year cup and handle, and then they see it becoming probably coming back up to 80, hitting the cup and handle one more time, and then a takeoff. It doesn't have to happen that way. We don't have to hit the cup and handle, but if you do and you bounce off it twice, it's really bullish. It basically cements that floor. Nothing's going to go below it unless we have a Great Depression, and I think they'll just print money before they allow that to happen. So no one wants to be the president of the Greater Depression. So I think we could see going into next year and into 2028 to 2029. I think you could see $20,000 gold. I think you could see $500 or to $1,000 silver potentially. And so the question is, well, what do you do when that happens? Where do you sell it? Can you move it into real estate? Can you do something else with it? And we don't know all those answers yet. What I can tell you is if the spot price goes up there and there's still a market and there's people that want it, you should be able to sell things, but you may not be selling like a big chunk of it. You may have to go with smaller chunks. But hey, a 10th ounce of gold, what is that going to be worth when we get to $20,000?
Yeah, we're just doing that exercise earlier.
Right.
Holy smokes.
Yeah. So, I think that's, when I started doing this about 4 years ago, heavily into stacking, a lot of people were talking bad about the 10th ounces, like all the big channels, Silver Dragons, Yankee, don't buy 10th ounces. It's too expensive. And I get it. At the time it was too expensive. You're paying too high a premium, but here's the thing. Unless you convert your 1 ounces into 10th ounces, you run the risk of, who are you going to find that's going to give you 20 grand for a gold ounce? Whereas a 10th ounce will be a lot easier to sell or to trade. I still have more larger. Well, I don't know. I probably about half and half. But I'm a big pre-33 gold guy and gold buffaloes. That's kind of the stuff I stick to.
Wow.
Those are nice choices.
And I do have a bunch of like 10th ounce eagles. Anything that's else is fractional is usually pre-33 for me. And then I have like 1 ounce, gold coins. I stay away from the bars just because they're less popular in the United States.
Do you think we'll be in like a hyperinflation situation as it relates to fiat if we're at 20K gold? I mean,
yeah, I think so.
Okay.
So if you look at all the charts that are out there, what we end up doing is we run into time periods where inflation goes up first and then gold catches up.
mhm.
And when gold catches up, it way overshoots it. And you've got to look at these things kind of in decades. They usually take longer. I think this is going to be more of an accelerated decade where you're going to see it move quicker. And the reason for that is right now at current interest rates, we cannot afford to refinance. I think we have like $7 or $8 trillion that are about to come due for loans. And we can't refinance that stuff at like 5 and 6%. Like it'll cost like $1.5 trillion to service it. It's just going to add so much money, and no one wants to buy our debt anymore. That's why we talk about stable coins, and it's going to be kind of the bait and switch to get
CBDCs?
all that stuff. Yeah, they're basically CBDCs,
Yeah.
but worse. And I think that's what people don't realize is when it was the Fed doing it with CBDCs, Congress has some control over it. You get a private company to do the stable coins and you decide to work with those, that company now becomes the Fed without any kind of government oversight. that's scary.
Wow. Interesting stuff. I like all these theories. I mean, I'm happy I'm a stacker, but I mean, when what is it? Less than 5% or so people stack. I mean, can you imagine those that don't?
It's
You're
bad.
gonna
I mean,
have a lot
I've
of
heard as
friends.
low as about half of 1%. I think we're probably closer to 1% now,
Wow.
because of the last year. But you know, to really make a dent in a society, you got to get to about like 20%. And with only a few percent of the population doing it, if you think about your neighbors around you, you may be the only person that has silver. So you may be the
Yeah.
person that has to educate these people on what this is. And you know, when we get to a point where they're using a stable coin and they start really pushing to remove cash, which they're doing. If you go to like a football stadium or even a baseball stadium, a lot of them don't take cash anymore. And they have reverse ATM machines where you're going to put your cash in it and they're going to spit you out a debit card. They don't ever have to get rid of cash. All they have to do is just make it so that no one takes it anymore.
Right.
And then people will not want it anymore, right? When we get to that point and you've got a stable coin in place, that's where I think silver is going to be very, very important to use for things that you don't necessarily want to be tracked, or overly taxed. And that doesn't mean you're trying to do anything nefarious. It may just mean you don't want the government to know all your transactions. So, you know, you just want some privacy.
Yeah, because wasn't that part of the whole WEF World Economic Forum, that whole, you know, cashless societies, you know, you'll own nothing and be happy, and what do they call those 15-minute cities, blah blah blah, you know.
Oh,
Yeah,
cheaper.
and the
Yeah.
CBDCs are programmable and what you can spend them on and how much you can buy of a certain item.
Mhm.
So
It's crazy. I mean,
control you through your spending.
if you think about it, like we've got people in control of things that are just control freaks. You know, I don't want to get into too much of the conspiracies. I study too much. I read too much and I'm aware of too much. That's probably one of my problems in life. And I try to distill it down for my channel as much as I can. But
wouldn't it be awesome to just let loose one day?
if dude, I would melt people's faces if I
same
told them
here.
a lot of the stuff I know. And it's not just, a lot of it's not conspiracy. A lot of it's stuff I actually know, but people won't believe me and I can't back it up because, you know, I want to be alive. I want to come home.
Exactly.
But here's what I can tell you though. There are people out there that would prefer that we only have like 500 million people or, you know, 1 billion people on the planet. When you get to the point where there's a lot of robots, you don't need so many people to get the same stuff out there. So I think, you know, I'm hoping they're not successful, but I think you've got a lot of people out there that are at the top that are trying to do some crazy stuff. And it's going to take like the collective of humans to say, hey, we're not going to put up with that. And I think that's a lot of what you're seeing in the media, more in the social media part of it than mainstream, is a lot of people are kind of waking up to the point that maybe we don't want things like CBDCs, right? So they had to change the name. They had to call it a stable coin. You know, 15-minute cities is getting a bad enough name. So they'll never say, hey, we're going to build a 15-minute city in Los Angeles. But, you know, if we get to a point where enough jobs are lost through AI and robotics, and you have to start doing universal basic income and paying everybody a little bit of money every month, I think you're going to get to a point where they're going to basically force you eventually to move and congregate into areas like cities, because that's where like the affordable housing will be, and that's, you know, where they kind of want to go with things. You know, at some point, will they make it so you can't drive your own car? Does it have to be an electric car? So some of that stuff's further down the road, and it may be an issue or it may not be an issue. We don't know. But it's just like, it's like Agenda 21. Agenda 21 never happened. It's now been pushed to 2030. And maybe that'll get pushed to 2040, right? So it is important to talk about some of these things. It's also important to keep it high level enough that, you know, you don't have to worry about safety issues or other stuff. You know, and you'd almost have to be like a Candace Owens, or there's this other chick from from Norway or Sweden that she got death threats from like some CIA group. She has a big presence on Instagram, and so she's like, I have to dial this back a little bit. So you got to have a pretty big presence and making a big difference for anybody to really care. None of our channels are anywhere close big enough that we have to worry about that stuff. But the more people that wake up and hear these things, the more likely you are to change the agendas a bit, which is good. Stacking a bunch of gold and silver, I think, is going to be key. But you got to learn how to barter with it. You got to learn how to use it. And I think the other part of it that's important. Come here. I'll show you guys my doggy real quick here. It's my puppy.
Okay. Cool. Doggo.
This is right now his nickname, I think, is going to be Copper Top.
Nice.
Do you want to say hi? Say hi. Say hi. Okay, he's a big puppy.
Nice.
So yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know what's going to happen with all this stuff, but a lot of the things I see out there are possibilities things, and so you really don't need to worry too much about how it's going to happen or what's going to go down. It's kind of nice to be aware of it, but one person's not going to make a massive difference, and don't paint a target on your back, so to speak, but know what it means. And so, to your point, I think we're going after hyperinflation. I don't think we're going to have another depression. Could they collapse things and cause a big problem? Yes. But they're going to print their way out of it. So when we get to $20,000 gold in a few years and we get to like $500 silver or higher, I do think you're going to be paying a lot more for food and fuel, and you will have hyperinflation. But I don't think the hyperinflation will be I think gold and silver will gain at a higher percentage than the hyperinflation will. So, true hyperinflation is where it changes like daily. That's like Venezuela and Zimbabwe, where it goes nuts. Like you got to get paid twice a day because the currency keeps changing. That's like runaway hyperinflation, where you get to the point where you're buying a cheeseburger for $1 billion.
Crazy.
I don't think we're getting there anytime soon.
A billion tokens.
Exactly, 1 billion tokens. What I could see happening is that we end up having like 10 or 20% annual inflation. But if that happens, maybe gold and silver are going up by 50% a year. So you're still doing better owning that stuff. Yeah, the Vietnam dong and stuff. So, what do? I like to have some gold and silver and stack it and then secure it. And when you do that, I think you're in a much better position than someone that just has dollars in the bank, or someone that's playing with mostly cryptocurrency, which you can see right now. They made a big deal last year, like they were going to buy a ton of Bitcoin and really make all these people totally wealthy, and they've completely not done anything with it, and it's crashed.
Yeah.
So, I can't even do anything with my cryptocurrency if I wanted to. It's not really worth much right now. I might as well just hold it. My gold and silver, they use it for other things too. It's not just a speculation.
If you could only stack one thing, silver or gold, what would it be?
Right now it'd be silver.
Nice.
I think you can take your silver and turn it into gold down the road. And if I could only stack one kind of silver right now, my preference would probably still be American Silver Eagles. But your best price on anything right now is going to be your constitutional or junk silver.
So if they would do this move, supposedly around July 4th, that would be like going from 0 to 100 miles in a heartbeat, which is what we don't really want. We want a gradual climb.
Yeah, it depends on the number, right? Like if they went to say $5,000 revaluation on July 4th, that's probably not going to be too big of a deal. It'll definitely put a boost into gold and silver, and they're going to be like, everybody's going to be like, well, why did they just do that? If you then found out that the same day that they did that, or the day before, they bought $1 trillion of gold or silver, which I don't even know how you could do that, because I think that's like buying everything that's out there right now in the retail.
Hunt Brothers move.
Yeah, it'd be like so if they announced it on the 4th, hey, guess what? We've already done this revaluation and we've already like bought a bunch more metals. That would be pretty bullish. And there still may be stuff available at all the coin shops, but they may have bought up like the supply that's coming out of the miners, like the mines, for quite a while. That would be interesting.
What
That
about
could
all
be
the bullion
super
companies
bullish.
that are sitting on stuff?
Yeah. But if they did that and they announced that we just went and bought a bunch of Bitcoin, then I would be like, okay, these guys don't get it, and we're going to have problems down the road. So,
Yeah.
but if they come out and it's like a $20,000 revaluation on the 4th, I don't know what's going to happen. I mean, I don't know if that's going to be like everybody shows up to hurry and sell, and the dealers are like, well, I'm not buying your gold for 20,000. So,
yeah, or they'll be like, well, we're only buying at 0.05% of spot or something,
yeah, exactly. We're buying at 200% below spot. Yeah, I don't know what they'll do with that. Like, if I were a coin shop, there's no way, unless I get a guarantee from my refinery that, that I can buy directly from them or from the U.S. Mint, that I'm going to be able to buy at a certain price and these guys will honor it. Like, you'd have to check all that stuff out. Otherwise, you're going to run into a big problem. But, I wouldn't count on it, but I do think something's going to get announced. I'd be very surprised if we don't have some kind of an announcement on the 4th that relates to financial. I'd be surprised if there's not a crypto announcement, if there's not a gold and silver announcement. Trump keeps talking about a golden age. I'd be very surprised if something like that doesn't happen. And then, he can kind of milk it for the next year or two on a bunch of initiatives and stuff he wants to do. He also wants to help the Republicans win the midterms. And that's not going to happen unless you get lower oil prices and you keep the economy strong and working. If it collapses right now, the Democrats would have a lot of power and authority to get elected there.
So you're thinking, going back to the beginning, fractional gold is still pretty good. 1/10 grams, maybe 2 grams, 2.5, 5 grams.
Yeah, I wouldn't go below a gram. If you're buying a gram, you need to hold on to it longer than if you're buying a 10th ounce, because you're going to have a higher premium. Grams are still going to be what's most used outside of the US. I work in high tech. The people from India that I work with, they usually buy by the gram. It doesn't mean that they only buy 1 gram, but they don't save in dollars. The ones that live in the United States, they save in by the gram of gold. They don't buy silver as monetary as much. Silver is more of like for rituals of cleansing.
Like jewelry then, or?
Yeah, more around the jewelry, but they do it for more
ingots?
things like weddings and like baby births and stuff like that. And they don't pass their jewelry on. They actually melt it down. And they take their mom or grandma's jewelry, they melt it down and have new stuff created, or they buy new stuff.
Wow.
So they're not into collectibles. They don't have numismatics. They only care about weight. And that's, 1.5 billion people that own gold and silver, and they only care about weight. It's us in the West that'll be like, hey, this has a privy on it, so it's worth more.
Yeah.
So we're the only ones crazy enough to do that.
Well, yeah, because this isn't that a big thing, the whole Singapore and, JP Morgan going out there, and then now there's this whole, what is it, not central bank, but where they're, fulfilling contracts in Southeast Asia, Singapore.
Yeah. I'm going to take this off real quick. I'm hot with this hoodie on. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's going on out there. I think JP Morgan Chase has been helping China probably accumulate a lot of silver. The banks were all net short for silver for a long time, and then they've started to go long, which means they go pick up usually when they go long, they pick up the physical. And they start getting that from the COMEX. There's some things out there that kind of say that it looks like JP Morgan Chase was doing a lot of that stuff for clients, and one of them is probably China, one of them is probably India. And you got to watch the laws that they come out with and everything too. India is going to start collateralizing silver again. You can take loans out on your silver, and that's going to be interesting because they're doing that at a pretty good scale. China's not allowing silver to leave the country, so you've got that going on, and they basically have 80% of all the silver that's refined comes out of China. So, no one's really talking about that. What happens when that doesn't come out anymore? Mexico may produce like 80% of what's mined every year, but they can't refine it. You can't build a refinery in like a day, right? It's going to take some time. So, I don't see anybody talking about that. And then the sulfuric acid that you need to refine and get it to 3/9 pure, that most of that comes out of China too. Some of it's created in the process of mining, especially when you're doing like copper and stuff. But there's just so many things that tell me that we're going to be in a bullish market for a while. But just know in bull runs, the bull bucks you. It's trying to kick you off. So in bull runs, you can have some of the biggest drops. We've just had basically a 50% correction in silver. That's a massive drop. I didn't expect that. I thought maybe we were going to go back down to like 90 or 100. And we've come all the way back down here to test it. It seemed like we had too much momentum. If I had enough foresight to know, hey, we're going to hit 120 and it's going to come all the way back down here, I probably sold some of it up at the top if I could find someone to buy it.
Yeah, because doesn't it make sense that they quote unquote being the powers try to bring the cost down because it's necessary for war efforts, right? Because isn't it heavily used in war?
It is. So, a conspiracy theory I would throw out there would be this is all planned because they need to grab more gold and silver. Mm-hmm. So, if I were the government, what would I do? I would actually start raising interest rates. I'd have the Fed raise interest rates. I would put a lot of information out there that makes it look like we're starting to have a bad economy or people don't want our bonds. The Fed controls the short end of the rates. So the shorter term ones, within the year and stuff. The bond market controls like your 10-year and your 30-year rates. And so if you can get those to start going up and you start pushing them higher, you're going to have banks collapse. You're going to have companies have problems with financing, so they're going to start to get rid of people. You get more AI and robotics coming in at the same time, you lose jobs. You can basically start to crash everything to where you can go buy it up for a really good price because it is the Cantillon effect is the term. It's the people that are the closest to the money when it's created get the benefit first. So if you crash everything, if you can crash everything and then print a bunch of money and buy up everything at a cheap price, it doesn't cause hyperinflation until after you've already bought the assets. And if you're not selling, then other people can't get them. So there's a way to where they could try to really accumulate a lot of stuff if they wanted to. I don't know what their plan is yet. Predicting a lot of the stuff that President Trump's doing with his administration is hard because they say one thing and do something different.
Yeah, absolutely. Interesting stuff, man.
Yeah.
You're a wealth of knowledge. You got
so that's all. That's a lot of the stuff I talk about on my channel. We hit on a lot of the videos. My channel's kind of a funky, weird one because we do a little bit of coin stuff, right? We'll talk about specific coins. I've got a video coming out soon on the 12 Caesars gold and silver coins. Nice. And why those you might want to collect those instead of just buying regular bullion, and how you can. I'm trying to see how I can edit the video a little bit, but you can get like a 3 times X on top of what bullion might do. Mm-hmm. So you can make some great money there, but it might take like a $50,000 investment. So how many people have $50,000 just for an investment outside of their stack? Probably not a lot, but some. But it's at least a concept to think through. We do economic stuff with like Andy Schekman and Lynette Zhang, and then I also do a lot of stuff just around stacking, how to do better. I've got a new website coming out next week. Nice. Congrats, man. It's going to be cool. We're going to give a lot of education on there, and then hopefully some fun t-shirts, as well as maybe some good prices on some products. I've got to see if I can get them at the right price. But honestly, it's just helping people stack and figuring out how to navigate this thing.
Yeah, because I feel like the biggest lever that the machine uses is debt, right? Keeping the sheep in debt. And so that's why a lot of people don't even know what stacking is because they're just in debt. So I feel like financial literacy is like a cornerstone of us, of our stacking community. Because if you're in budget debt and you're just living paycheck to paycheck, who has money for metals?
A lot of people don't. I mean, if you look at Empire Precious Metals, so Stormy, Empire
Yeah.
Precious Metals, Silver Dragons, they both used to have pretty big auctions going on YouTube. If you go back a few years ago, and I haven't heard Silver Dragons talk about it, but I have heard Stormy talk about it. People weren't buying the collectible coins anymore. That's where they could make their money, right? AppNext releases a coin for like, let's say the spot price is 25. AppNext releases a coin for like $30. They can go buy a bunch of those coins up, and then all of a sudden the coins are gone. And in the secondary market, they go up to 50 to $60. They can sell them on an auction and make money. That's what they were doing. That model broke once the price of spot silver started getting over $35. People weren't willing to spend $100 or $150 on those coins, and so they kind of stopped doing it. And I think fewer people are buying volume. I think more people are just trying to get an extra ounce here and there. Back in 2021, 2022, I was seeing a lot of people buying 1 ounce gold coins because they were under $2,000. And then all of a sudden it goes over that, and people start slowing down. And once we got to 5,000, it was like, well, who the heck's buying these? Who has $5,000 every month to dollar cost average into gold?
Jamie G in the
What do you,
chat.
what do you think about the what do you think about the mint stop making or at least stop selling the Silver Eagle for last month and apparently this month?
Yeah, I haven't even heard of that. So they're not supposed to be doing that. That's the first thing. If they're stopping to sell those right now, the only thing I can think of is they're either retooling and coming out with a special version of it. Or
halfway through the year, that seems strange.
It is strange. Or they're having a hard time acquiring silver. They're just not getting it.
Somebody said that whatchamacallit stopped buying the big bank, and then
JP Morgan.
And then they were dropping it off to Brinks. Brinks was picking up some of what they had, but they were showing the sales. Nothing got sold last month, and they don't have their sales out yet. But they says they're not doing it. So that's really strange because it hasn't happened since COVID.
Hey, good to see you. Yeah, we're in a condition right now where everything's kind of cloak and dagger. People will call it 3D chess or 5D chess. President Trump is not a stupid person.
No.
He's a very smart person. Now he's used bankruptcy many times as a tool in business, which people do use. You can agree or disagree that that's a good thing to do or a good way to do it. But, I don't think he's stupid. Now, the whole Iran thing, maybe some of that's on purpose or not, but it seems like it maybe got out of hand a bit. It doesn't seem like he was fully aware of that stuff because he seems to have been pretty angry with the way it's gone. I think he's expecting it to probably be pretty quickly, but
he thought they were going to change the regime with somebody better, and they didn't.
And so his advisors may have not understood well enough how decentralized the government is, and that it could survive after you take out the leaders. But the problem we have now is the agreement that's being made is basically, they now get to charge rent, or not rent, but passage pay every time you go in between the strait. That's eventually going to raise the cost of fertilizer, food, and oil. So I don't know, no one seems to be talking about that. And then there's a promise to pay them $300 billion. So it's not the end of the world, but it is something that could definitely change things from the standpoint of, we're no longer going to have $60 oil like we did before the war. It's now going to be $80 to $100 oil. As far as getting to like $150 to $800 oil, like some people are suggesting, that's probably going to take a whole nother situation that might, present itself. I don't know what's going to take us up to those kind of numbers. Maybe it's hyperinflation that takes the price up. But I wouldn't rush out and go buy an EV. One of the things that keeps me away from an EV is there's cameras all over inside the thing when it has self-driving, and they can turn it off. And I'm also hearing they can do that on gas-powered cars starting in 2027. So, watch that stuff.
They can do it before that.
You just buy an older car. But I'm hearing like all these fires that are happening at different, older junkyards. But you got to be careful with social media. They'll say there's fires at 10 junkyards. Well, I don't know if there's fires at 10 junkyards all the time. I don't know how many junkyards there are, or if it's a real big deal or not, right? But I think it's a great idea to have some older vehicles and to also make sure you've got technology someone can't turn off with a switch remotely.
Yeah. These newer vehicles don't even have a solid connection between the steering wheel and front tires.
No, they're
all the
drive-by
steering,
wire, so
throttle,
it's
gas,
all like
everything's
a video game.
sensor. Yep.
And so, that doesn't work real well if the electricity goes out in your car. So,
They have a hard time keeping it on now.
yeah. So price of everything right now is just manipulation. When I talk to Lynette Zhang, she'll tell me, and this is something they taught. If you were to call them, they tell you this most likely too. They think silver should be somewhere around $2,000 and gold should be somewhere around $50,000. Now, it doesn't mean it's going to happen tomorrow, but that's kind of what they believe the real value to be. We have what's called derivatives. So all the gold and silver that's sitting in certain vaults out there, they will multiply the number of ounces that they sell in these ETFs. They do the same thing with stocks, and they do the same thing with other equities. And so, like, if you take all the value in the world, it's something like 4 quadrillion. And then you look at the price of gold, and it's sitting at like, 25 or 30 trillion dollars. And if you look at it and say, well, gold is the only wealth on the planet, really, maybe you add real estate to it, it doesn't calculate, right? Like, we've got all this funny money that is made up. Well, if that system ever crashes and goes down, gold and silver have to go skyrocketing up. Same with even real estate to some degree, to fill the void of wealth, if there's still the same amount of people on the planet. So you basically have people that have just been manipulating the system for a very, very long time. Just be careful counting on that system to break, and you're going to get filthy rich. Like that would be the wrong mentality. I think you're much better off looking at gold as a wealth insurance and silver as speculation and SHTF. And then that way, and then I think you should have cash still. And I think you need to make sure what's just as important as all those things, you've got to have a job and you've got to have a way of making money to pay the bills on a regular basis. And all those things together give you a good solid, foundation, have some extra food, water around, and ammunition and, all that stuff. You don't know exactly how things are going to pan out. Yeah, I don't know. He's like totally trying to eat his bed. My wife's just coming to get the puppy. But yeah, that's what I would say, guys. I think like I think silver and gold's on sale. It might go further on sale. I wouldn't be dumping everything. I mean, I'm out of my mining stocks. I did sell all of them a couple days ago just because I think it's going to go a little lower, and I want to take advantage of that. And I'm also not really worried if it goes up higher. But physical, I don't think now's the time to be unloading it. I think now's a good time to be buying it. And if we go down to 50 or lower, then you can keep buying as it goes down. But yeah, so what's the one on the left side?
This is a Columnario tribute from the CIT Mint. It's a 2-ounce antique ultra high relief tribute of the pillar dollar.
Okay.
Big butt.
Yeah, they call it the booty coin. It's just got the pillars of Hercules with the earth and then the globe, like the
Yeah, it's like
1700s, 8
highly
reales.
3D.
Yep.
Yeah, those are cool. And so I got a lot of that kind of stuff too. I started off that way. I've been buying more generic stuff. Things like this can be cool too, just to have, but you got to
Oh
be
yeah.
careful. The premiums are pretty high on it.
Yeah.
So if you're going to go fractional on silver, you got to double check the prices of like constitutional versus pure.
Hmm.
Yeah, you got a
Actually, I
bunch there
think
too.
constitutional would be better for fractional because everybody's more familiar with it.
I think so too. And that's why I try to go with like Mercury dimes and like Benjamin
Even
half
a
dollars,
Morgan dollar. If things get that,
Morgan dollars.
if things gets that rough, a dime ain't gonna buy you shit. It's gonna take a Morgan dollar to buy you a loaf of bread back.
Yeah, it all depends. I mean, it depends on what happens, right? Like if society, let's say the electricity goes out, you're not going to probably be using, if it just goes out and it doesn't come back for like 2 years or 3 years, you probably will never use gold and silver to barter for that entire time. Like you're just trying to not die, and you're trying to figure out how to grow food and like not eat all the animals. If you want a good book, go read The Second After. Just know it'll wake you up pretty good, and it'll kind of freak you out. But it's all based on the CIA study and Department of Defense. I think maybe the Department of Defense. It's on their study of what happens if we were to get EMP'd and you didn't have any
And a
electricity
complete
for 2
grid
years.
failure. Yeah. I've seen some of that. Like they estimate like 90% of the United States would perish in the first year if there was a complete
Exactly.
power failure, just
So
because
this book
of no
kinda
water
shows-
and food storage and the lack of survival knowledge in modern society.
So it totally do that. And then this book just basically shows what happens if you had one city of like a smaller city of people that knew how to pull it together, and they were able to keep 80% they were able to keep 20% of the people alive instead of just 10. So it kind of goes into that. But if you get a situation like that, I don't think you're bartering with metals at all until they get the civilization fixed. And then at that point, having gold and silver, you're going to be like the rich people, like really rich people. If it's more of a situation like the dollar's collapsed and it's just not worth that much, that's where your gold and silver is going to be worth a ton. That's where people will be like, hey, I'll give you a dozen eggs for like, I'll give you 50 dozen eggs for like a dime. You could get into crazy situations like that. Buy a house with a Merc dime. If we get to that point, I'm good. I'm in good shape.
To become a slumlord.
Yeah, I mean, if you can have this much silver turn you into a multimillionaire, that would be insane. But you could get to a point where the dime might buy you like a week's worth of food. That might happen, or it might only buy you like a half a dozen of eggs.
Mm-hmm.
So, like I've talked to Lynette Zing about this too. I don't know if you guys know Lynette Zing or not, but I think
she's awesome.
She has enough like dimes to basically pay for life if a dime equals a dozen eggs for like 10 years. That's a lot of dimes. So I don't know that we're going to have a situation where you need to be able to do that for 10 years. But I'm talking to farmers, even if you have a year's supply of food, you kind of need 2 years supply of food because it can take a full year to start growing food to support you and conditioning the land. And then you've also got to make sure you don't end up with like a freeze or a frost that kills the plants or like a famine. So
yeah, or a hailstorm.
But when we're talking this way, this is like the dire stuff. That's less likely to happen soon, but it could. What's more likely to happen is that the U.S. defaults, or we have hyperinflation, or we get a cyber attack and you wake up and all of the cash in your bank accounts is zeroed out and they can't give it back to you because it's gone.
It's only $30 in there anyway.
That's awesome. Then you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, it's all here on my desk.
But there's a lot of retired people that have like hundreds of thousands to like a couple $1,000,000 in the bank or a couple different banks. Those people will be wiped out.
Yeah, I'm too paranoid of bank runs.
Yeah, me too. I don't keep much in there. my wife's always like, why are these credit cards like crapping out sometimes? And I'm like, because I don't want to keep them keep them at a certain point on purpose.
That's right. That's right. So what are your thoughts on this whole monetary reset subject? I know ITM Trading talks about it. I mean, it sounds like what we're talking about now is kind of part of that, but they talk a lot about the monetary reset.
So my understanding is we're going to get every fiat currency goes to zero. We're right now the world's reserve currency. At some point, we're no longer going to be the reserve anymore. And Trump's already talked about that, and so has Scott Bessent about not being the reserve currency, and I think even JD Vance has. So what does that mean? Well, the reserve currency basically, this is why one of the reasons we went off the gold standard. When you're the reserve currency, your export is the dollar or your currency. So we stopped manufacturing things, right? So what we wanted to do is get as many dollars as we could into other countries' hands. And that's what you do when you're the reserve currency. That's afforded us to put in granite countertops in like every apartment in the country. Now, I know not everyone has it yet, but it feels like everybody's doing that, right? It feels like everybody's trying to have whatever dwelling they live in be as nice as a multi-million-dollar home in a small format. Most everybody can have a 4K TV if they want, and they can have a new iPhone, and a lot of people can have a car. Those weren't always things that everybody had in the past, but it afforded us all this wealth and cheap goods by exporting the dollars out and not manufacturing things here anymore. Well, the problem with that is if we go to war with all these people that we basically gave our manufacturing to, we don't make anything. We're screwed. Like, how many of our weapons have been used in Ukraine and Iran now? Like, how many missiles do we actually have left? And Israel. Yeah. And so we got to start rebuilding stuff. And then you go look on our roads, like try to drive around this country. Dude, there's potholes everywhere. Yeah. It doesn't seem like we're keeping our roads up, and building infrastructure, bridges, all that stuff is in bad shape.
The electrical grid's piece of shit.
Yeah, and I thought Biden and Obama took out a couple, $100 billion to fix all this stuff. Yet I don't see anything being fixed.
The bridge to nowhere.
Yeah, or we've got the bullet train from LA to San Francisco, and they've maybe they've laid one track in 20 years.
Sunk like 80% of their funds, and they have like
1,000 yards
half a quarter mile to show for it.
Yeah, it gets crazy. So, and then we've lost somehow like $80 billion that go to the homeless. I'm like, oh my gosh, who took all that money? Someone knows where it went.
Now we're trying to give, what was it, 500 billion, 600 billion to Iran for part of the peace deal.
Yeah. Well, I'm a truck driver. You're 100%. Yeah, dude, the potholes are horrible everywhere. So, if a civilization, if you look at every civilization as an empire, the United States empire, we pretty much hit our peak civilization. I would say like in the 50s, right? That's when we kind of hit our peak, and it's been kind of coming down from there. But where it really turned around is once we came off the gold standard in 71. That's when it really started to fall down. We still had wealth for a while. People were still buying up our stuff, our services, right? We're like a service company. Like, I don't really know how to make anything with my hands. It's all digital. I sell AI software. I'm an analytics guy. I know how to market your website. I know how to price things. I know how to create brands. My specialty is in loyalty marketing, building loyalty programs and stuff like that. That doesn't work if there's no electricity or no internet.
In the 70s, you could go out and get a job. You could lose a job today and get a job tomorrow. We still made stuff here. And in the 80s, it was really, we started farming everything out.
I don't know how secure my job is. I think it might be gone within the next 6 months. And I'm not sure I'll be marketable anywhere because almost everybody's turning to AI, and the amount of money that I require in order for me to do what I do is going to be too high for most. That's one of the reasons I'm putting as much time as I do into my channel. That might be where I make my money. And it doesn't make very much right now. So I'll have to ramp it up. But you're going to, can you retool? Well, I can, but I can't retool as fast as someone that's in their 20s. that's got all this stuff really figured out. I'm not willing to put in 65 hours a week for a job. I've kind of done all that stuff. I've put my time in, right? So there's a window where I'm probably out and I go do something different. And I'll be okay. I'm a resourceful guy, but a lot of other people can't retool. That's where I think we're gonna have an issue. But as far as resetting the currency or, starting over with it, at the end of a civilization, you get to the point where they spend so much money in debt that they start clipping their coins, so to speak. That's what Rome did. They started clipping the sides of their gold and silver. They started making it with less gold and silver in it. So 95% down to basically, I think they went to 0 like we did. When you get to that, you're at the last several years. Most democracies don't live past 250 years. We're there right now. So let's see if we can make it to July 4th.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
Are
So-
you picking up Stacking Surf? Are you picking up any of the 250-year coins, like the replicas that are coming out?
I'm looking all of those right now. I need to look at the dates. I will probably, because I'm kind of a collectible freak on that stuff. I probably will pick some of them up. I did pick up like these 10-ounce bars. That's the most expensive crap I've ever bought was Costco. It was like $90 for these 10-ounce bars, rounds that are Eagles. I think they're from, they're not from the U.S. Mint, but I think they're from like Sunshine Mint or whatever. And I got my 4% off, so it ended up being about $87. And then I shorted silver a few weeks ago and made like $500 in a week. I only shorted it like by 4 contracts, and that brought my price down to 80. So I don't know if I have the guts to short silver at this point, even though it could go down. I wanted to kind of learn how to hedge it a little bit more, like Andy Sheckman does. When you buy at a certain point, but it could go down, you can hedge, and it basically helps you bring your price down. But I'll probably look at those commemoratives. I did pick up some of the George Washington SD bullion coins that are made by the Commander series made by Scottsdale Mint.
Yep.
And then but I don't know that I'm going to pick up a Buffalo or an Eagle that has a little privy on it for the year. I'm not sure if that's something I'm going to waste my money with, but the commemorative coins are kind of cool because a lot of them, it's hard to find a coin that's in good shape, right? Good luck on trying to get like an MS-67 St. Gaudens double eagle. But if you can buy, a silver or gold version of it, you can have the same design in, a perfect looking coin. So I'll probably look at a few of those. I missed the dime and the gold Mercury.
Yeah.
I
You
was
didn't
ready
miss
to
it.
go, and then I got a phone call, and then I'm like, crap, I need to go back there, and they were all sold out. I'm not going to go pay 3 times what the original price is to do that. But if I get my hands on a few of those, I might. I did buy a couple of the mint sets the other day. I'm going to give each of my kids a mint set, silver proof mint set for Happy 4th of July.
Did you look at them yet?
Not under the microscope. I'm hearing that there's some issues with the copper
the penny
coin,
there
at
was
least.
issues.
with
I'm
that
just
penny.
saying, you could look at them and see them with the naked eye if they're bad or not.
Well, my eyes suck, so I can't see anything. My eyes are really bad.
Now, see, I've been selling off all my slab Morgans I've collected over the years, and I'm getting good prices for them, and I've been turning that into gold. I mean, the
Yeah.
collector's market is still going.
It's still going. Like, I've got a flowing hair gold and silver set that's MS-70 that I had graded. And I'm debating if I should sell that or not, because I could actually turn that into quite a bit of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I'm selling the old stuff, the Morgans and peace
Yeah.
dollars and stuff like that. And so I was surprised that it was worth that much, in all honesty. But,
Well, it's kind of how it goes. Like, what you're going to notice when prices are going up, the collectibles go up at a smaller percentage than the spot
Right.
price does. So the spot price might have an increase of like, I'll just make it up, 10% a month. And the collectibles may only be going up about 8% or 7%. they'll always be worth more, but they start to slow down. Where the benefit is when it comes back down the other side of it.
Right. They
Um,
go up.
Hmm.
they hold their value pretty well. And so right now is a great time to be, if you believe price of silver and gold's going lower, right now is still a good time to be selling collectibles. If you believe that it's about to go higher, it depends. You really need to look at the premium. You need to look at the difference of what you can get for it. When we start really exploding in price, that can be a good time to be picky. Like when we were at 90, that could be a good price, good time to be picking up like Morgan's.
Right. See, I found that out. Like a lot of your common dates, even in MS64, you're lucky if you get $100 for them in the slab. Well, now I got
Yeah.
a lot. I got a lot of the key dates, and that's what I've been selling. I mean, I've been collecting 40 some years, and you know, I've been getting really good prices actually. So I've been buying a couple ounces of gold. I figure I'm up in the years, and none of the family's interested. I'm going to unload this shit, get what I can, and turn it into gold. Gold will be easier for them to get rid of down the road, and you know, there's no tax on it.
Well, that's the thing. So, you know, I have people ask me, well, how do you postpone taxes or any of that kind of stuff? And I said, well, I'm not going to tell you that on a video. So,
Yeah.
you know, send me an email, or we can talk like on a one-on-one mentoring type thing. But, you know, what I will tell you here, I got to check my battery. Okay. What I will tell you is this: there's ways to be creative. Okay. The one caution I do give you guys is I'm hearing that the IRS, like the company I work for, we run a lot of stuff for the IRS and governments around the world. And I'm hearing that they're starting to implement a lot of AI technology, and it's kind of starting off with the crypto people, where they're going to basically, if you have crypto, you can't figure out how much you pay in taxes because you can't figure out what the heck just happened. Like the transactions are too fast all over the place, and no one has great records. At some point, the IRS is going to show up to people and say, you owe all this tax, and no one's going to be able to refute it. And they're just going to have to pay it. What I'm telling people to be cautious of is any kind of a transaction that runs through a credit card or a bank potentially is a trigger point, right? So if you wire money to a company, that is a paper trail.
Right.
And if money comes back from that company to you, there's a paper trail. If you ever get audited, they'll look at that and say, hey, what happened here? And you're going to have to produce things. So, you know, don't assume that everything can get lost in a boating accident. Keep your receipts, keep your transaction stuff. You know, when you make money off of things, don't be dumb and go spend everything. Pay your debts off. And just be aware of stuff. You know, if you buy things with cash and you sell it with cash, then it's completely on you with how you report that. There is no paper record, no paper trail anywhere. That's as much as I can say on a video.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm the same way. It's like you make a check out to my wife, you make a check out to me.
Exactly. And I have to be careful too. I've got people from the IRS that have sent me emails to my channel from the IRS, and they're like, I watch every one of your videos, and I'm like, well, I don't like you.
They're just trying to butter you up.
I know. I'm like, but I'm a huge fan, and I'm like, yeah, I don't trust you either. So,
you're like, nice try, not today, Satan.
Exactly. So I'm not going to tell you guys how to do things. I'm going to tell you to use your brain, be smart about stuff, and just be aware that even though records of like buying online from a company is still private, transactions that go through the financial system may not be completely private.
No, they can get records anytime they want to push it.
Yeah, and they can get them anytime they want. If they have a reason to go, like if you're getting audited, dude, they're going to get all your records. Like the state of California here, people will move out of state to not pay the state income tax. They will, if you were worth enough money that you're on a watch list, they will subpoena all of the cell phone records, and they'll count how many days you are in California with your cell phone versus out of California. And if it hits a certain threshold, you're paying taxes. They're going to, And if you don't pay it, then they're going to arrest you if they find you in the state. So, you know, places are getting desperate, right? Because we're running like a massive multi-billion-dollar deficit every year. I think we're now $250 billion in debt.
That's not a surprise.
And here's
Yeah.
the thing. I mean, if the California defaults, guess who gets to pay that? All the other 49 states.
That's not true.
It will be in the form of debt and inflation. It's not direct, but
Yeah, not directly, but it'll
if
come
it
around.
defaults, anytime someone declares bankruptcy, this society collectively has to absorb it.
Absorb that cost. Yeah.
Well, see,
So-
that's two things I learned. One was when you file bankruptcy, you're still responsible no matter what. You got to pay a percentage of that. You can't just walk clear, free and clear. They won't
Yeah,
fine
but
you for it.
wait and see what the states do.
Yeah, well, you know, and I'll give you an example. My buddy hit the lottery, and I'm in Ohio, and
Okay.
he hit the lottery, and he's retired. Well, he owes Medicare money because he made too much that year when he hit the lottery. So he's actually got to pay them $8,000 back because it put him in a different tax bracket. I'm like, dude, I didn't know they could do that. He goes, I didn't either. I found out though, because my, you know,
No, they'll do that, and there's only a couple states where if you win the lottery, you can keep it completely
right. We're one of them.
protected. And then the other thing is you should never claim a lottery, like a large lottery, without a trust. And then
Right.
you need to have the trust do it, and then you can have a trustee, and then you just pull, like there's certain trusts you can set up where you only get taxed on the money you pull out of it, not the money that's inside of it growing. And if it's an irrevocable trust, you can't take the money out yourself ever. Therefore, no one can file a claim against you, and therefore you just don't take money out.
Yeah.
And then you settle with things. I mean, there's lots of tricks that are out there.
Oh.
If you have the money. I mean, this crap costs a lot of money. You got to have a lot of attorneys involved.
Yeah, if you win the lottery, you have lots of money.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
So if you win the lottery, figure out how to buy assets and cash flow. That's the first thing to do. And then don't tell anybody, because everybody that's ever known you is going to come to you with their problems, and they're going to tell you how they need X amount of dollars.
Oh yeah, Cleo
Yeah.
would be the last one I tell.
Yeah, that was my next question, Stacking Surfer. If you had to bug out to a specific country, do you already have a country that you're thinking about?
Costa Rica has good surfing.
Nice. Nice. Well done.
Yeah.
No
So-
extradition as well.
Costa Rica is one I would definitely look at. The other one that I hear from Francis Hunt, the market sniper, he does a lot of stuff with people down in Panama. And I think the other one he's getting the Europeans to go to, like Francis Hunt's specialty. You guys won't know this because he doesn't talk about a lot of stuff. It's just what I talked to him privately about. It's people with $30 million in net worth. They have a program where they set you up with passports and a home in another country with vaults with gold and silver stored in another country. And you're like on a plane set up for a place. And they do that in, what is it? Austria, I guess. Is it? No, it's Poland. Poland in the European area.
That's where
Wow.
bulk buy money is, right? Poland.
Yeah. And then you've got
Bulk buy money?
Panama down here. Yeah, bald guy money is in Poland.
Yeah. I didn't know that.
So those are like, those are things to be like, I got to get my passport renewed right now because it's expired. But they get you actual passports for that country. And then they work on dual citizenship and all this stuff. But I mean, you get like $30 million before you have the amount of money to afford all those kind of services, and to get set up in that way. So, most of us aren't going to be able to, I can't do that. Most of us aren't going to be able to do that kind of stuff. So you got to figure out. So for me, my main plan is to bug in. And so, if you come to my house, you're probably going to get shot. You break into my house, you're definitely going to be unalived if you come to my house. So And I don't have booby traps set up yet, but if society falls apart, there's going to be some killer booby traps. I was like, I have an Eagle Scout, and I should have gotten a merit badge in booby traps. I mean, I hurt a lot of scouts, not on purpose, but they fell into my booby traps.
Or
So,
invest in a good back hole.
well, that plus I was a master of bamboo arts.
Nice. Blow darts. You got some blow darts all over your house.
So we used to we went down to Camp Pendleton, and they've got like a whole bamboo field down there, and
Bamboo's hollow too.
we had an entire field rigged with ropes and bamboo and sharps. Like, we got in trouble because some guys got really hurt, but we were like, don't follow us, don't come in here, we're like screwing around with stuff. And anyway,
That's like my brother-in-law when he came from Nam. He couldn't believe all the stuff they would do.
Yeah, guerrilla warfare in the U.S. I like it.
Yeah, dude. I'm way too creative. Like, it's good I'm not a criminal, because I would be a really good one, and
A good villain.
I would be a very good villain, and I just know too many things. And I'm like, the number one thing that villains do wrong is they don't stop while they're ahead, right?
Mhm.
The best way
Yeah.
to be a villain is you only go 10% into anything you're doing, and then you switch it and do something
Never
else.
go full retard.
No,
Don't
they go like
repeat.
90% and they get themselves caught, and then they get themselves unalived, right?
Yep.
So
They get
It-
overly
it-
confident. Yeah.
people are just dumb. Like, I mean, there's so many places I've walked into, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, that criminal could just walk in here and walk out with so much stuff. And there's like no security anywhere. And, a lot of people just don't even think about it.
Oh yeah. I used to sit there. Why rob a bank? You could go to a grocery store on a Saturday and rob it.
Yeah. The only thing I've robbed recently is the Coinstar machines, at the grocery store.
Yeah, those are neat.
Yep.
But I'm like picking up fistfuls down in the tray. Like, people just are leaving a ton of stuff there.
Yeah.
I haven't
I
found any
found a
silver yet.
fistful of
but-
coins once, but aside from spendable pocket change, the only thing I found was a Canadian penny, and I think it was this one here, a 2 pence coin.
Yeah, you'll find
or
some of that.
5
I
pence.
found about, so far I've found $12 in the same machine within a 2-week period of time.
I think there's only one Coinstar in my town, so I'll have to check it pretty often.
Yeah, I got 3 dimes and one was silver. The other 2 were Canadian.
Yeah, this one had, I'm not kidding you, it had a bunch of like the gold dollars in it, and quarters.
Really?
And yeah, it had very few pennies, but like,
Hmm.
this machine has a problem, and it spits out good stuff.
Yeah, I got a Chuck E. Cheese token.
That's
From
probably
Coinstar.
worth more than everything right there. So
Yeah,
I'll tell you a quick story, and then my phone's gonna die. So my father-in-law's best friend in high school is Nolan Bushnell. Do you guys know who he is?
Binoculars.
Nope,
Push
I'm
now?
about to Google him right now. Go ahead.
Yeah, you guys could hurry and go Google him real quick.
American businessman, electrical engineer. Nice. 83
What-
years
what-
old.
What company did he start?
Oh, let's see. Chuck E. Cheese. All right.
Okay, what did
Atari.
he? Atari. So my father-in-law was offered to be the first investor in Atari for $500, and he didn't do it.
Dang.
And he didn't have the money at the time. He was a starving student, but that would have
It's
been
like
worth
SpaceX
$1
today.
billion. Yeah.
IBM
So,
stuff.
but anyway, he does have an original Atari, and then Nolan Bushnell started Chuck E. Cheese after that. So I think he's still up in the Bay Area. He's a big dude. I think he's like 6'8".
wow.
And so I've got a picture of him and my father-in-law together. But if someone comes to you and says, "Hey, I've got this great idea. Do you want to be the first investor?" and it's like $500, just say yes. That's my
Just
advice.
liquidate a 1/10 gold. You'll be all right.
That's all you do, right? Don't give them all your money. But you never know. There's crazy things that can happen, and you can be in the right place at the wrong time, or the wrong place at the right time, and you want to try to make it where it's always the right place at the right time.
For sure. Real quick, did you buy SpaceX?
I'm not touching any of that stuff. No way.
Nice.
So, and I'll tell you why. It's I can't remember who it was, but one of the brokerages came out and said it's overvalued by double. I don't like much in the stock market right now because the PE ratios are way too high and out of whack. Palantir isn't at it now, but last year it was at a point where it was like, I think 600 times earnings is what the price was. You guys, that's generations away before it's going to be making the kind of money that its valuation's based on. So a lot of that stuff, I won't even touch that. Mining stocks, I'll probably be buying some more mining stocks again in about a month, maybe 2 months. I'm kind of waiting to see what happens when we get to the bottom here. But I believe that the IPOs that are coming out this summer are rug pulls getting set up to pay off the people that started these AI companies, and as well as SpaceX. I think they're looking for bag holders, and what tips me off to it is they changed the rules from having to be an accredited person where you make 200,000 as an individual or 300,000 as is two couples earning income, or $1 million net worth investable income, and you'd have to put 100,000 in for an IPO. They changed that to where you don't have to be credited and you only have to put $2,000 in. They also changed it further that you can put your 401k or your IRA in there. And so I think they're just trying to suck in everybody's money. Study the great taking. I don't know if it's going to happen, but it's something to be aware of. And to me, some of these things look like it's going down that path of where they're just they're so desperate for funding to keep this charade going that they're trying to make it really easy for people to keep pumping it with money. If you do the research, most of the billionaires are selling their stocks right now. Warren Buffett's been selling a lot of his stocks.
Yeah.
Why are they selling and not buying stuff? And then you look at it and we're all-time highs. Who's buying it all? It's all the retail people. When that happens, that's usually a good sign that we're getting to the top. And then what goes up comes down.
Yep, bubble's gonna burst.
It is. So if you have anybody listening to this, if you guys have a ton of stocks and that's what you're using to live off of, I would definitely meet with your financial advisor and start asking about what if we have a blow off top, which means it could go a lot higher, but then have a massive crash. Or what happens if we start seeing a big correction? What are some other things you can do? You might be able to move some money into other assets, maybe gold and silver, maybe into more safer like dividend paying stocks, paying some debts off, having some extra cash on hand. I would start looking at some of those things, not assuming that the market's just going to go up forever.
Pay off your house, pay off your loans.
Yeah, stay away from debt.
Yeah.
Yeah, and get some cool coins. I mean, if all you have is a bunch of silver, constitutional silver, it's kind of boring. You got to have some fun stuff. Like my favorite one is my 300 gram Death Star. I'm a big Star Wars fan.
Nice.
And I paid $700 for that thing a couple of years ago, and I've got it listed right now for $5,000 on eBay.
Nice.
2 of them, and I've had someone make an offer for $2,500, and I'm like, nope. There's only 2 for sale, would I take $4,000 for it right now? No problem. But
shameless plug. Just kidding.
There'll be a time where it goes. There you go. That's pretty cool too.
Yeah, FG Stacker in our community made this.
Is that the Maui fish hook?
Yep. So about 4 ounces, 3.74 ounces on this guy.
Yeah, so those things are cool. So you got to have some cool pieces. Just don't go too crazy on it. I think the key is you look at how many ounces you have and divide. Take the total amount of money you've put in, divide it by the ounces to kind of get your average price per ounce. And you always want that to be considerably lower than what the current spot price is if you can. And so that'll kind of give you an idea of whether you can go buy some fun things or not. But my other favorite coin is my 1 kilo silver Aztec calendar from Comsco. It's one of those stacker shields, and it's gold plated. They only made 99 of them.
Wow.
So that one's cool. And we take that to the
1
coin
kilo
shows.
from Comsco?
Yeah, we do the coin shows in Long Beach. And that's something people come up to because they think it's a kilo of gold. It's not, but it looks really cool. So you know, it's fun to have a couple fun pieces out there. Don't get over carried with it, but yeah. Anyway, you guys picked. I don't know. You didn't really pick my brain. I think I just talked too much.
You have some wisdom, man. You have some knowledge, and
Yeah,
There's
definitely
just too much
appreciate
crap in
you
my head, man. I
coming
can't even
in.
sleep at night. My brain's going until like 1 a.m. And then my work starts at 6. So I need to get more sleep. My brain, I just can't get it to shut down sometimes. What does that say on the edge? That looks cool.
It says 24 karat gold plating on sterling, and then it's got the hallmarks stamped in on the
There you
edge
go.
there too. But it's a
And
portrait of Simonetta Vespucci, and I think that
Okay.
might be the artist Piero di Comiso. And so it's a young Italian girl. As far as I know, she was kind of revered in her village for her beauty. And it's like I said, it's an ounce of sterling that's gold
From
plated.
Spain or Mexico? Or
Italy.
Italy.
I'm not sure what was mentioned, but she was a girl in Italy, and the portrait is her topless, but she's got like a snake necklace around her neck. There,
Nice.
but it's kind of proof like gold over sterling. And then I've got a couple gold plated coins, like some $50 and dimes, outside of my
Yeah.
110s.
Those are pretty cool. Just double check that they're gold plated. Sometimes those are solid.
As far as I know, they are, because that one even says $50 on the back, and then the other ones I got, they could say Littleton Coin Company, and they're
Yeah, I would
verified.
just throw them on a Sigma and just double check.
Yeah,
I had
that'd be
someone
cool if
send
they
me a
were solid.
dime that they thought was just a dime, and I think it actually might be gold. So,
Mhm.
See, I started changing. I got rid of a lot of my slab, and I started getting into the early U.S. commemoratives. They're
yeah,
still
that's cool
reasonable
too.
to pick up. You can get them in 65s with no problem, and they're not expensive. And I love a lot of that artwork on them.
Yeah, a lot of the early U.S. coins I think are really cool.
Oh yeah, I got a couple, and I'm like, I like the artwork.
The seated, the barbers, the standing liberties.
No, I'm talking about the $50 commemoratives from
Oh,
1893 Isabella and the early 20s. All
Yeah,
the
no,
states had 'em.
they're cool. Like, you can look at the designs of stuff that's pretty fun, and cool to go after. What I find is when I do things, I don't just kind of do them a little bit. I usually go pretty crazy into them.
Yeah.
So, with
All or nothing.
stacking, I've definitely got an addiction to this stuff. And part of it comes down to getting bored and then trying something different.
Yeah, well,
So
that's what I'm doing. I went
yeah,
from all the collectibles, and this is what I'm sticking with now. I mean, I've been selling off. I still got a whole box and a half of key dates, the SVDBs, the three leggers, and all them, the double dies, and so slowly I've been getting rid of them to a guy in Texas, and he's been paying me top dollar for a lot of it. So, and I said, well, I ain't done collecting, but then I got into commemoratives, and I'm thinking, man, I never looked at them that close. I was always stuck on the Morgans and the Drake bust and shit like that. But when he gave me an offer on a lot of them, I'm thinking, hell yeah, I'm gonna get rid of them, and I just started buying gold. It was
yeah.
the best
I
way
think
to
the
go.
key is if you're swapping from one thing to the next, make sure you're getting you're increasing the amount of value you have. So, I don't want to say ounces because it's not always about ounces, but it's about the value. You want to make sure you're not shrinking your wealth because you keep moving back. And like my brother, he likes to buy a car every 2 or 3 years, and he kept buying new ones. And I'm like, do you realize how much money you're wasting?
Yeah.
And I don't think he cared because he's like, I'm making a ton of money in real estate. I'm like, yeah, but you won't always do that. So
yeah.
Not that, but
Probably the
I don't
smartest
have to-
way.
every 3
I'd
years, I don't
say-
have to worry about fixing it or nothing. I get a new one. There's a lot of people that got that attitude.
So
Yeah,
it works okay. You just have to understand what you're doing. But imagine you did that with your stack. Let's say you sold your stack every 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
And you bought a new stack. You could potentially realize that you have a lot less of a stack, or it's worth a lot less down the road.
Mhm.
So you got to be careful when you're moving in and out, just that you're not losing your, you know, you need to make sure that you understand what you're going to be buying, how much it's going to cost versus how much you're selling your other stuff for.
Yeah.
And if you can gain and increase, then it works. It's
I mean, I
awesome.
was buying the gold, but the $50 commemoratives is something I come across and I like collecting them. And they're not nowhere near expensive as some of the Morgans. And so, you know, I took a lot of money and I bought gold. And then I picked up a couple of these now, and I'm still looking for them. I mean, rather than getting a fancy 999 piece of silver, I like the U.S. commemoratives from back then, and that's kind of where I'm at right now. I hate paying way too much premium for 999 silver.
Yeah, I hear you.
To me, it's a waste. I mean, I'd rather buy a gold bar with less premium, and even the sellback is only 2% back. If I buy 4 in gold, they want to give you 3 or 4% back. So you know, I'm trying to cut down on all that premium. I mean, it's always going to be there, but you know,
Yeah, I think
the more
you
I
got to
can
find
remove.
you got to find what works and what you're happy. Like what we were doing here is we had a guy that's local that was selling Krugerrand gold coins, and those are usually significantly cheaper than buying like a gold buffalo or eagle. And we found other people that were getting rid of gold buffaloes and eagles, and we were able to buy the Krugerrand at like we were buying about like 3% below spot, and then we could swap them for like gold buffaloes. So now you're getting pure gold, and you know, you're getting like a $200 to $300 spread in that transaction, and you don't have to keep the coins either. You can flip them. Anyway, there's, you know, if you find some mechanisms that help you to move things around, there's ways to do it. I had a couple Queen's Beast completer coins that I purchased for less than what a gold eagle was going for back when I bought them. I sold those on eBay, and I made enough money off of it after paying taxes, and you know, shipping and everything. I was able to pick up 3 buffaloes. So, you know, I'm looking at it. Completer coins are pretty cool, but they're modern. And I don't have the whole set. So there's, you know, it's a nice looking coin, but would I rather have 3 gold coins versus 2? I did. So I traded those, and I was able to gain a whole ounce.
Yeah.
And then you look at where gold and that's when gold was below $2,000. So now you look at it, it's like that 1 ounce that I picked up. You know, I gained an extra $4,200 I didn't have before.
Well, my best
Yeah.
move was I closed my 401k when I retired, and I went out and bought gold, and it was like 1850, 1900. Everybody thought I was freaking nuts, and 6 months later, doubled in price.
I think
just didn't trust the stock market no more.
Yeah, I get worried about the stock market with stuff. You know, if you're going to play the stock market, S&P 500 is a pretty safe place to go. But here's the thing: if you look at it right now, it's only like 9 companies that are really doing well.
Right.
And that's what worries me about it. Like if you were looking at the S&P 500 and like 80% of those companies are doing well, it's a good time to own it. I like what North Star Bad Chart guys are saying. So Kevin says we're about to hit into a super rotation from equities into commodities. And he thinks a lot of it's going to go into gold and silver. That hasn't happened yet. So you'll know that happens when you start to see gold going over 6,000 and silver going over probably $200. And the stock market's having a bunch of bad days, or it corrects 20 or 30%.
And when things go down, like the market goes, people are always going to go and throw their money into something else. Just like oil was up, you know, people were riding that when the oil started coming down. Well, what am I going to put my money into now?
Yep. I mean, some of it gets destroyed. So are you guys familiar with like specialists in the stock market?
Me, no.
School us.
So specialists are like these special guys that have funds, and they have the ability, they have to be the ones that are the market makers.
Right.
And so they have to buy the stock and they have to sell the stocks. Or you can get to a point where things get stuck. And so what can happen is you can have a stock that is $100 on Monday, and there's a stock market crash, and they will come back on Tuesday and decide where the value should be on these things. And you can have it on Monday. It could have a closing at it could be $100. It could have a closing at $90. It went down $10, but the whole market's crashing down. That specialist may end up coming in and putting the market down to like 60. And you wake up and you're like, holy crap, where'd all that money go? Like no money changed. It's an extreme example. No money changed hands between one person and the next, yet the stock lost a massive amount of value. So there will be money that moves into gold and silver, but depending on how they do it, there's also the potential of money just disappearing into thin air. But some of it's going to go into gold and silver. And when that does happen, I think it's going to go up. And then I think we'll get to a point where you'll see like pre-33 gold that's graded will have a huge value, and it'll go multiples above spot price. And I think that's going to happen when you have the wealth come in that say, oh, the stock market's crashing, the crypto market's not doing well, I need to get into gold. And at that point, they're going to be looking for what they can get their hands on. And they'll be looking for enough gold that they won't be able to find it in the form of bars and eagles and buffaloes and Krugerrands.
Right.
What's going to be left is I can go buy a coin for, I can go buy each of these coins for 10 or 15,000 bucks each. And that's if gold's still at today's price. So it could be a lot more than that. But that's when you have the collectibles market take off again. Because
right. I mean, they just had a Stacks and Bowers auction, and I was looking at some of the stuff on there, and I'm thinking, man, people do have money to spend.
I don't know where they get it. Like I'm here in Southern California, and I make good money, but I basically am paycheck to paycheck because of taxes. So we're looking at, moving out of state, but I look around and there's fancy cars everywhere. There's nice houses everywhere. And they can't all be the CEO of a company. So,
right.
I know some people have 2 household incomes and they're making, $500,000. Maybe some of them are making $1 million, but you're going to pay 50% in taxes here unless you start buying up real estate or oil wells and, trying to write it off. But people are still here, but I think a lot of people are just in a lot of debt. And I think it's getting harder and harder for people to survive right now.
Yeah, see, I'm fortunate here. I mean, I'm in Ohio, and we're definitely middle class. And I mean, a house that we have here that may sell for $300,000 might be $1 million in California.
It can be, and it's our poverty level is like 120,000. If you're below that, you're in the poverty level.
Yeah, here that's a good living.
It is. In most places, it's a great living. The issue is like if you can go buy a crack house in Santa Ana and it's going to run you about $1 million.
I laughed the one time. You remember This Old House? They used to be on TV. I remember they tried to do a rehab on a house in San Francisco, and they're like 300,000. They're looking at a house that looks like the 3 wolves are ready to blow it over, and he goes, "Nah, we ain't doing a rehab in San Francisco."
It is. It's crazy, and it's so. And it's because of the way California has been politically, and part of it has to do with all the wealth that got created in the tech sectors.
Right.
But the other part of it has to do with the way that real estate just functions here. You've got a lot of people that want to be here because the weather. We have the best weather in the country.
My buddy did real estate here, and he was going to move to California, and he was an appraiser too. He says, well, he's going 2 weeks vacation. He went out to California, and he come back, and I says, well, what do you think, man? And he goes, Rick, we got a house hanging over a cliff here. We condemn it. Out there, they get $1.2 million for it. He goes, then I guess you guys had a what they call a 7-day grace period to buy a house. If I sign and say I'm going to bid on that house can be bought out from me within 7 days. And he says, guys come in with suitcases of cash. He goes, I'm gonna stick here. He goes, it's nuts out there.
I've heard from a real estate friend like half of the home sales here are cash.
Yeah.
And I mean, the home sales are expensive, so it's like most of it's people from a tech company up in San Francisco, and they've got a house from the '60s that's worth like $4 to $8 million, and they move down here, and they bring their money, and then people from here move to another area and they bring the money, and so they, you get a lot of situations where if you get large migrations of people, it screws stuff up. Like Austin, Texas is all messed up now because you've got a ton of people from the Bay Area.
Yeah.
So it drove all the prices up. And then you start changing Texas dynamics where it starts to become more purple than red. But I think my theory is the state of California is actually a lot more purple and a lot more red than people realize. I just don't think our voting law, any of the voting's accurate here. If you watched anything with the LA mayor race, that looks completely rigged. That
Thank
looks
God
worse
for the
than the
mail-in
2020
vote.
election. So, all of a sudden they shut it down and there's more votes coming in overnight. And Spencer Pratt got like 0, like nothing came in.
In Washington State's not that much better.
It's just messy. But you got it. I mean, how many people have created the poker chips? There's a lot of different ones.
I'm not sure. I've got quite a few already, probably like 60 different designs. A lot of the ones that I have came from different UK stackers, like Silver Sins here.
Nice.
Hang Stockpiles is in Texas. I have Jack Stacks is in the UK with Benson's coin as well. But most of what I had out tonight were US stackers. Littlefoot Silver Stacker, SGT, who pours silver. He was in the chat earlier. Scrap Metal Racing has a YouTube channel. Nice.
So I've got a handful of these. We're going to be doing on the 5th of July the I don't know. It's getting late now. My brain's not working. Wounded Warrior auction.
Oh yeah, you talking about that on your stream.
So we're going to be doing that. I just took my silver surfboard coin.
That one surfboard?
Yeah, I just took that down to Drew Brophy today. I spent way too much time chilling and hanging with him, but he signed it. So he signed the box. I didn't want to sign the plastic case or the coin. I don't know if someone wants me to do that.
Sign the back of it.
Mm-hmm.
He would probably sign the back of the coin or on the back of the case if someone wants it to be that. But he also is going to throw in a canvas print that's like, pretty big of the surfboard design. So they're going to hopefully get that made this next week. And that should be pretty fun. And then I'm trying to see if I can get maybe some new stickers put together, like a new logo I was kind of screwing around with.
I
But
think who's that other channel that does Wounded War? Ida?
There's a lot. Like Silver Dragons and Yankee will be doing it. We'll be on there. I don't know what channel's going to run it. You've got like Steve Looking for Silver and Sassy Susan. Vote for Pedro. Who else is on there? There'll be a handful of other people. So we're going to, I'll tell you the best kept secret is to go buy from those auctions. You get a tax write-off. Well, you get the potential tax write-off. You have to look and see if you can use it, if you're going to be doing itemized deductions, or if you're going to just take like a standard deduction. And you got to double check and see if that's still going to work in there. But you get the potential of a tax write-off, plus you get silver or gold or whatever sent to you, copper. I've been doing it for the last couple of years, and I've been able to pick up some really cool pieces. And I'm less concerned about how much I'm paying for it because I know I'm going to get a write-off.
And they still let me write off my dog, so I'm good.
There you go. And I started doing it through the business name, so the business gets to write it off. So that's kind of a guarantee versus like with your personal, it might vary a little bit. But anyway, that's what I'm up to. That's the stuff I'm working on. If you guys have poker chips and you want to do a trade, you can send me some poker chips.
Awesome. Yeah, I've got my own here. That'd be cool to trade
and stuff. So we're always willing to do that. And then website's coming out hopefully sometime next week. We'll have some cool stuff on that. And then I'm probably going to be going a little bit incognito for a while as I try to get my house all ready. So we're not going to be doing as much videos, but I'll be doing some live streams here and there. Let's see what this is say. It says, asked Harry if they would purchase the US Mint 1804 set.
I think he's asking about Harry's coin shop in wherever
Yeah.
they're at in Oregon.
A couple things to keep in mind. This year is going to be a little different, being 250. It depends on the mintages. So when I bought those silver proof sets, I think the mintage is still in like a couple 100,000. I think it's pretty high still. I don't think, I don't know that you'd want to buy those to try to flip and make money from them.
People have.
But I know people are asking at like 350 and they went for 250. So people are asking for more. I don't know if they're selling at that. And I don't know if they've sold out yet. So you'll want to look at the mintages of anything that's coming out this year. But typically, I stopped buying like the Liberty silver coins each year, and like the Morgan and Peace dollar sets, because I can buy them cheaper at a coin show. Like people will go and buy 100 of those.
LCS, and they were laughing because the end of the month the mint sets are coming out. Now I'm going to buy 3 of them, flip 2, and keep 1 because they have already sent over 50,000 $50 to be certified. Only 3 have come up in 69 from Philadelphia, none from Denver. They're all stuck in a 60. And your mint sets usually have your better strikes. Plus, it has the last penny. So, that's going to be. I did the congratulations sets because that was a low mintage. That was only 60,000, and my son's pretty good with a computer. So, but I ended up getting them, and I flipped them for double what they were worth, and they sold quick.
Yeah, if it's got a low mintage, it'll do really well. If it's kind of a high mintage, it may not do as well. But a lot of times you can get a better price for mint sets at coin shows where people are just like, I have too much of this and I need to unload it, the dealers.
Right.
And sometimes you can find good deals on auctions on eBay. Like never sell stuff on eBay on an auction. You're going to get burned.
Yes, I know that.
I've tried it like
an
3
offer
times.
or pay the price, one or the other.
Yeah. So that's my caution there. And then I think the only other thing I would recommend is you got to find the places you can sell to. So get to know your local coin shop, be friendly with them.
Oh yeah.
Get to know like people. Like one thing I like about Miles Franklin is they do hedge their bets. So they tend to have more liquidity and availability. But get to know the process at SD Bullion and JM Bullion and Hero Bullion, a handful of these shops, and have accounts set up so that when you're ready to sell, you've got the ability to do that. So what I'm saying is I've bought from the US Mint with the Liberty sets in silver, and I've done some of them in gold, and I tend to be able to find them cheaper at coin shows. So, and I had been buying like 5 or 10 sets and trying to sell them, and I could never make money. I was like losing $10 a set. So you got to look at the mintage. I think they're great coins, but you need to look at the mintage, and then you need to make a determination whether, you want to wait or not. The stuff that's coming out this year, like let's see,
your proof sets that just went on sale and people bought. There's a shitload of them that are back ordered. They're only making so many on their first dip. If you don't get them, they back order them until November.
See, so there's the other issue you can run into. So I could probably turn around and flip those and make some good money on them.
Oh yeah, and order them for November. There you go.
So that's the trick they play. Like I got like the sunflower, gold and silver last year. That was the Liberty set. The sunflower came back as a 69, so I was kind of bummed about that. And I still have it. It's a nice looking coin. I can't tell what's wrong with it. The gold one I sold for like I think $6,500 at the Long
Wow.
Beach Coin Show. So I feel pretty good about that one.
I bought this for $85.
Yeah, that was 2 years ago.
I believe 23.
Go to 3 years ago. Okay. So that one's pretty cool too. I think they look really nice. You're probably better off just buying them as the silver ones. When you're buying gold, if you're buying the Liberties in gold, you really have to look at the mintage. Like the lowest mintage is the one that has the horse saddle
Yeah.
and the bunking bronco. Those are people are asking like $20,000 for those. But the mintage was really super low that year. Flowing hair, I picked up a flowing hair silver privy. That's what I ended up pulling. And we ended up grading that, and that silver coin went for $6,800.
Yeah.
Wow.
I
Paid
bought
110 for it.
I bought the 95W. Oh wow, way back when. And actually, it's come down in price from what it was around $3,000 now or something like that. And it's certified. It's only a 69, but you know what? It was only $30,000 set.
So you just got to look at all that stuff. Some people will go after like I forget which year it is for the gold buffaloes with the fractional.
08, I think it was.
Maybe it was, and they're cool and they're fun to have, but I wouldn't go pay like a huge premium for them.
Right. I seen that 1/10 go for $900 or something like that.
Yeah, it's pretty extreme. Now, if it's all on a graded set from someone, and you're able to pay like maybe a 20% premium on top of spot price, and you could versus like a 5 to 8% premium for regular gold right now. Sure, like it'll probably go up in value, but the moment that they start deciding to mint more buffaloes at a different
Right.
size, it's going to hurt that. And then the other issue that you run into is as the price of gold gets up, how many buyers do you have for that?
Right.
So, like I talked about my silver Death Star. If prices of silver continue to go up like I think they are at some point, I'll be able to get $5,000 for that. However, I may be better off selling it for $2,500 to $3,000 now, buying more silver and letting that silver increase in price versus trying to wait to get $5,000 for it. I may not be able to get as many ounces that way.
And not that this year. Yeah, this year, the U.S. Mint, they're changing their quantity of what they're making on stuff.
Well, plus they're not releasing it, right? Like they'll say that there's the universe of making 250,000 of this coin,
right,
set, and then it comes out that they only made 30,000 of them.
Right, and the rest are all back ordered.
And they're all back ordered, which doesn't guarantee they're even going to make them.
Yeah, especially if you planned on buying it and flipping it.
Exactly. So they're just playing around. Like I mean, they're not
going to have stuff sit on the shelf no more like they've been.
Yeah, they probably got burned pretty good. Excuse me. So, well, I better get some sleep because I really haven't had any sleep this week.
All right.
It was good chat with you guys.
Us.
I saw you up here, and I thought I'd say hi for a second. And right when you were saying my name is right when I came into the chat.
Yeah, I was saying that too. I was like, he was telling me not to sell the 110s, and then there you were saying hello. I was like, oh snap! Speak of the legend.
Yeah,
there he is.
Telling him, I said he was talking about what's going to happen in July, and then he showed up, and I'm like, great, because I didn't want to listen to Serpent all night.
Yeah, you got to bring some fresh blood in every day. But last thing I'll show, this is a cool painting that Drew painted.
Nice.
So the same guy that's got the silver surfboard in.
Nice. That's killer.
Looks like the time.
That is a cool painting.
I don't think it.
Yeah.
I think it's probably one of his least cool ones that he did, but it fit like my channel really well because you've got this little guy starting off that's going to turn into a big deal, and then it's got kind of like computery square bubbles versus the round ones, and it's like a cool wave and a sun portal thing going on. Anyway, I thought it was pretty cool, but he's got some great stuff that he does, and his story is amazing because he's had a near-death story, which blows my mind what what happened to him.
Damn.
But one of these days, maybe we'll share some of that stuff. But I want to thank you guys. Good to see you.
Hey, you have a great Father's Day.
Yeah,
Thanks for
you
dropping
guys.
the wisdom.
Thank you. You guys do too.
Yeah.
Talk
Thank
to you
you.
soon. Bye
Take
bye.
care, man.
Yep. You have a good night.
Take care, guys.
Drop some wisdom and knowledge, man.
Yeah.
So cool.
That was great.
So cool.
Yeah, that made my weekend.
Yeah, me too, Jamie. I have seen here. That's why I'm telling you, man. I'm like, I'm gonna have to figure out some other methods because I might even log in on my work computer. My work computer and then my personal one and then my phone. Have 3 different ready to go just so that I can get into the
Hey,
to the waiting
Khalil,
room.
if you want to go for that, I'll talk to my son, and you can work a deal out with him. He'll get one. He'll get one.
That's
He hasn't
awesome.
let me down yet.
That's awesome. Yeah, I think that 1804 is going to be the one because of all the releases. That's going to be the most unique, and I think that's going to be the one that people really go for.
He got me the congratulations sets. He got me actually 2 of them, and everybody, nobody else was getting them. That's why I flipped them right away. First in, first out.
Yeah, I thought about getting it for a flip as well, but I may just keep it. I've never sent anything for grading, but that may be one that I actually maybe go to a coin shop and see if they can help me send it in to get graded.
What state are you in again? Oregon?
I'm here in Oregon. Yep.
I was gonna say if you could drive to California and get it, PCGS is right there.
Oh, word, nice.
If you do it at a coin show, they'll probably charge you $100 to grade it, but you get it graded right there.
Yeah. We have some pretty good coin shows that come here to Portland.
Does that save on the shipping? Because don't you have to send it insured if you're going to have it graded to PCGS or whatever?
Yeah, they're in California.
Yeah.
And they'll show up at the shows out there, unless you want to go
And
to
grade it
Florida.
and slab it right there?
Oh yeah,
That's
they got to
awesome.
grade it. They'll grade them right. They charge you more because it's what they call on-site grading, but you walk out with the coin already graded.
Yeah. And then
So
you save
cool.
on shipping too, so that's nice.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
I've never really been too into it, but I have a feeling this 1804 is going to be something special.
Well, you hope it is because it should grade damn near 70.
Well, yeah,
I
but
gotta-
it's I think one of the biggest things. I mean, it has that edge lettering. It's going to be high relief, and then I believe it's 24 karat. It's not going to be like 22 like some of the other stuff.
Right. And they put them in slabs now where you can read the side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'm
Huh.
definitely going to give it a shot. But all right, y'all, I think I'm going to bounce too. 4 hours is my limit. I'm running out of steam. But
Yeah.
thank you, chat, Jamie G.
Well, see you
everybody
guys
else.
tomorrow for Saturday morning show if you're awake, Kalilo.
Oh yeah, I'm
Renee,
sleeping in for sure.
Jamie G, Omega, Angel Sparks, Ellie, and Free. Oh,
Happy Father's Day.
so, hey, Silver Spurs is not blue. What the?
Yep, I'm jumping over to YouTube to make Silver Spurs blue.
That's
you know-
right.
Just jumped in and said hello.
Our fathers are important.
Yep.
Good night,
All right.
Sublime.
All right,
Good
y'all.
night,
Take it easy.
chat,
Be blessed,
Sublime.
y'all.
Y'all have a good night. Wait, let me make Silver Spurs blue real quick and then I'm gonna
Can't leave
end the
it out
stream.
there. He'll never be able to sleep at night.
Yawning a little bit. All right, there's Silver Spurs. Chat's moving too quick. Yep,
Same to you,
Silver
Jamie.
Spurs. I'm gonna turn you from silver to blue. Yep, Jamie G, have a good night. Happy Father's Day to you and you too, Catcom. Hope you have a good one with your boys.
Oh yeah. I'll even let them
Kalilo.
buy lunch.
Like Kalilo bounced out. I know he's married, but I don't know if he's a father. But still, hope he has a good weekend.
No, I don't know. A couple guys called him a mother, so I guess it's close.
Yeah. Richard Metcalf, Renee and me, OC Omega, Silver Spurs 420. Thank you all for joining. Angelia Sparks. We had Stacking Surfer. We had we had a full stage earlier, man. 6 people. It was great.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man, my brain is fried. I'm tired. I finally was starting to catch up on rest today, and now I'm exhausted again. I'm finally getting over a headache I've had like the last 2 days, so that's good.
Yeah, my wife went to bed. My headache went away.
Yeah, I think I finally caught up maybe on a little bit of caffeine and hydration after Wednesday night. My dad just turned, what would it be, 54 to 2072? And so I'll have to get a hold of him. And then my older brother's going to turn 38 on the 3rd.
My youngest is 20. 28.
Yeah.
Actually, she's 29. What am I thinking? But I just sent her to Ireland for a week, so.
Oh, cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. My younger brother he just turned, I think I am 36. I will be 37. So he just turned 35, my younger brother. It all depends on what time of the year, because we're 18 and like, what would it be, 30 months apart, something like that. So depending on the time of the year, we're either 1 and 3 years apart or 2 years apart between the 3 of us, but I'm the middle brother.
Oh, boy. Oh, well. All right, my friend. You have a good night. Have a good weekend. If I don't see you the rest of the weekend.
Yeah. I'll be around.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night, Catcom. Good night, chat. Thank you all for joining us. You'll see you on the next one.